Hello there. How have you been doing? Been a little while. It was a busy week on this end of things, to tell you what. Mostly just like socially busy, which meant I needed to recharge pretty heavily this weekend, but like it was good. It was good overall. It was good. Hope your week has been okay. But here we are. It's time for more Slay the Princess. Tonight we're going to be hitting the ending of the game again, I would imagine. And from what I've heard, like there was one comment on a previous stream where I got the impression where there were more options during the ending than I was aware there were, because I knew about, obviously I know about the ending I got. And I knew that you can like decide, nah, we're just gonna kill her, and whatever that does, it does that. But apparently there's at least one more option besides that. And I don't really know how to get it, but apparently you can aim for kind of a middle ground between those two. I don't exactly know what that looks like, but apparently that's a thing. I mean, it does sort of explain why there's that whole scene at the end, since if it was just a yes or no, are you going to kill her question, I feel like it wouldn't be really worth all the argument necessarily, because if you're going to, you're probably just going to, and if you're not, well, we saw what happens when you're not. Anyway, I'm really hoping we get to my favorite route before a certain other route once you see that it completely flips the context. Really? Huh. Felix and I have been hanging out a lot off stream talking about the game. I noticed that. More Slay the Princess, there's a lot of options. Quite a few ending variations, none of which you understand yet. I see. Quite a few, you say. Well, I guess that makes sense given what I know about this game. And you're right, I know nothing, so, yeah. Now, the one unfortunate thing about how we ended up last stream, like also I 100% of the game since last stream. Did you? Like fully every achievement. Oh yeah, achievements. Jeez. So I looked at the achievement list lightly. Didn't look too deeply into it because, well, first off, there's a bunch of hidden stuff, and second off, you know, spoilers. But I have 25% of the achievements right now, apparently. So yeah, there's a lot remaining. I'm here, but given my current circumstances emotionally, I may have to leave and watch the VOD later. That is entirely reasonable. You do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. This has been an interesting game, and I do want to see more. Well, it'll be here. Don't you worry about that. It sucked because I had to be very mean to all the voices, and I had to kill princesses I did not want to. Yes, I'd imagine that's true. And, I don't know exactly how it's going to go down when we get to that particular part. Then again, slaying the princess as an act within the cycle, I know now is relatively not meaningless per se, but you know, it's not as final of a thing as it's made out to be, unless you make it a final thing, I suppose. But yeah, well, in any case, why don't we get down to it? Bah. There it is. Okay. Let me just make sure that this is on the right setting. One moment, please. Normally I check this before I get going. Did I check it this time? Yes, I did. Okay, great. Okay, great. Hey, so, content warning. Remember, this is Slay the Princess. It's unreasonably brutal at times. It's very interesting, but it's also a lot. So, like, take care of yourselves, all right? Don't overdo things. My cat is here. I'm sorry I'm late. I was making a snack. That's a good reason to be late. I now have got snack. Excellent. I sent you some stuff in DMs. Oh, okay, so you've been DMing back and forth. Well, very good. I guess it's just as well, since all of this stuff would be anti-shark anyway. Like, no sharks allowed. I know how this goes. Right, well, why did I pick up the controller? I don't play this with a controller. I know this. I know it to be true. If I play it with a controller, I don't have this nice little hook claw hand. And of course, as soon as I click over, this friggin' stream forgets it exists. There we go. We're back. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Hello, princess. It has been a week. Okay, well, we continue.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Now, can I check in here to... Okay, yes, indeed. Next time I see you, East will finally know what we are. We're on the final path through the game before the ending. So, on that particular note, not this, not history. Is it in this menu? Yeah, here we go. Memories. Now, there are 2 vessels of the second chapter variety that I have not found yet. Lock your fears away and meet your equal in combat. Now, I don't really understand how to get the adversary, by the way. I don't understand it. I learned the name of it from the achievements, by the way, but I don't understand how to get it. So, my guess with Lock Your Fears Away is that it's going to be a matter of just like turn around and walk back out again. That's my best guess. It could be that both of these are going to be varieties on the theme of turn around and walk back out again, because that's a fairly major decision to make, and there are multiple times it does come up. So it would be kind of surprising if all of those options led to the same place, you know? So my thought at the moment is that I'm just going to go in there and be like, oh no, I'm going to keep you locked down here while I think about what to do with you, and walk back out again, provided I don't get locked in the basement. We'll see how it goes. Well, that may not be an option, depending on if I get locked into the basement. You know how it goes. Oh no, Fish, I hope you're okay. Yeah, things are rough with Fish Eye right now, but, yeah, things are not great. It wasn't actually spoilery stuff, Sharky. We were discussing beta content. Stranger used to look very, very horrific. I mean, kind of still does, but good to know. It was like the doctor from Little Nightmares 2. Oh no. It begins once again. Like a maggot person. Perpetual fingers crossed. I have a couple of routes I'm really keen for Sharky to see. One of them is I just got this morning. I will be eventually. I don't want to bring chat down with it. Well, it's reasonable, but, you know, yeah, you do what you got to do. Thoughts are with you. Yes. You've been very close to adversary. Have I? I can tell you how to get adversary if you eventually give up on figuring it out, but it's more fun if you find it yourself. But finding it also may tell you what differentiates Tower from Razor. Hello. Hello, welcome. Right, well. Fact remains, at the moment I don't know how to get adversary. And I don't really know where the branching path that I didn't choose is, so for now, since I think I have an idea about the other one, I'm going to go for the other one.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just get in there.
You make your way up. A warning. She will...
Yeah.
We're not going to go through. Ignore him.
Right, proceed to the cabin. So we're in.
The interior of the cabin is almost the blade.
Yeah. Okay, so... I suppose take the blade and enter the basement, and then at best, earliest opportunity, turn around and walk out. That's what I'm going to try and do. We're going to see if it gets me anywhere. Blade.
You take the blade.
Basement. Now, admittedly, this is kind of a fear response also, so I'm a little bit worried that that's going to...
revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Sure, okay. What's the option that I normally have that isn't here right now? Because I feel like there are normally 5 options, and I've only got 4, but one of them has been eliminated by a previous choice I made. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Maybe it is just these 4, normally. If there is a 5th, I don't remember what it was. So, for now... Shoot, let's see here. Normally, I get the option to leave her in the basement after we start discussing things, which may necessitate that I announce myself on the stairs. So... maybe we start with hi? Maybe I should, since I know what I'm going for at this point, maybe I should liberally save, just in case I mess things up. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors.
You
There
walk
she
downstairs.
Okay.
She's so focused on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
So I guess for now I say I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the
Look how reasonable she's being. Don't you dare. It's
Okay.
fine. We can...
I don't remember how I get to that first option, but it probably doesn't matter too much, right? I think if I tighten my grip, I don't really have much of a choice aside from dropping it if I want to discuss things. But let's try it.
You ignore the trembling in your hand.
You poor thing.
Scared of her.
Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
This feels like Tower.
You step forward. Your grip...
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that not so, you should just...
She's unarmed.
This is really feeling like I'm accidentally heading in towards the tower, but for now... Drop the blade?
The blade
Thank you.
Okay.
against your back will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish.
So here
she
we
is.
are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Okay, so I have to have this discussion first. Shoot. I know I have to hit this in order to actually get to that. Well, let's see if I just don't discuss with her, if I just go straight on to the decision.
Oh, have you just...
You know what.
There we go. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do with you. Keep her locked away. That's the one I meant to try. Let's see if it's too late and I'm getting the tower.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't necessarily think she agrees, given that facial expression. I haven't even seen that one before.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Uh-huh.
And if you don't,
And if I don't...
I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
That face I've seen before.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I feel like I just did make a choice, didn't I? Let's see here. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement. That one!
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
Well, except I get another ending, which means I win.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
If we stay here and keep watch, so I'm going to stay in the basement with her. Well, that seems like it's going to be an issue.
You're making a mistake.
Quite possibly.
You turn your back to the
Oh,
princess
door's open.
and make your way to the stairs.
Uh-huh.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Uh-huh.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
We're afraid of her, and since we're afraid of her, we have reason to be afraid of her. That's how it works.
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
I don't think I can. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down here. Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. Nope, nope, nope. She's staying in the basement.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way.
Don't mind if I do.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Terrified. Amazing.
Okay. We can make this work.
She's gonna just bust through that and murder me, isn't she? Any time now.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue.
Really?
But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Oh, is she already here? Great.
I know you're still there.
Oh, wow.
Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
She's gotten a little monstrous, hasn't she?
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Do you have one at this point, I wonder?
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
And how's that working out for you?
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a particularly good route to go, is it?
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
And that's part of the problem, isn't it? I don't know, and therefore I'm terrified.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
Why were you expecting her to get weaker?
No, it doesn't.
Fascinating. Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. Ignore her and go to sleep. Amazing choice. Sure, let's talk to her. All it does is ease my guilty conscience.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
It's been a while since I've seen the light of day anyway.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Sure.
You
Oh, she's
jolt
out.
awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Well, she made handy work of that, didn't she?
Where is she?
Who knows? Probably directly behind you. Oh, there she is.
Helping me get out of that awful basement.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, you're being sarcastic, but I kind of did, actually.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Yeah, okay.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
She has become a literal sleep paralysis demon.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
I mean, you say that, but you have taken control of my body in the past with your magic words.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
It seems like you probably can. Oh,
She
hi.
steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Can you feel your organs shutting down? Is that a thing? Hi.
Maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Apparently my entire internal system is shutting down based on your presence, so yeah, I guess not.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds.
Wait, are you actually going to give me an opportunity to try to slay her now? Is that
I'd
the
say
idea?
better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Sure seems like it.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, it's not.
I'm sorry, but it is.
And then I died.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Of straight fear, it seems. Wonderful. Chapter 2, The Nightmare. How appropriate. Right, well.
You're on a path in the woods.
Never heard that one before.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Right, so catching up on chat right now. Hello. Hello. Let's see here. Oh god, I found the second demo version of the stranger. She looks like a maggot duck. That's a thing. Oh boy, Serena, you know what time it is? I'm excited for this one. Me too. This one will be fun for Sharky, I think. Look how reasonable she's being. I keep having, like, stomach issues, but they come and go. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're alright. Careful. I have not been, and it's okay. Sharky once again gets close to adversary. Did I? Every time missing it by a whisker. I'm so cold, bro. Shh. He won't check chat quick enough to know what that's referring to. It's true, I don't. But apparently it's fairly straightforward to get to adversary, huh? Oh boy. It isn't hero. True, he's getting that route. But I'll delete it if you think it's a spoiler. Here we go, here we go! Now you're right. Sorry, Queen, I love you! Time to get spooky. Rare narrator being right. We already had Spectre this route. It's true. Who are you gonna call? Princess, I love you. I'm sorry we have to do this. I wonder if Sharky will end up going there. I mean, based on my past performance, well, probably not, whatever there is. I seem to get endings in Chapter 2 all the time lately. I don't know. Sir, and I know you know what I'm talking about. Well, here it comes. It's very funny when both the narrator and the princess are pissed at you. Everyone's mad at us and nobody likes us. Oh, that's a good question, Felix. I know, right? He could. It's really cool how her voice is already your Chapter 2 voice. It's true. Something out of a nightmare, you say. I know, right? But that's also the case with some others, so nightmare is not unusual. She's a nightmare built like a daydream. Sleepy time. DLQ, like, I simply do not see it. Here she comes. Seizure warning if anyone needs it. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Flashing lights. Heavy warning in this chapter. Good to know. Thank you, Felix. The princess is flickery. I'm just excited we're going to get one of my favorite voices this route. Time for a new passenger. Time for my special boy. This guy is surprisingly funny. The lad. This route made me love Paranoid so much. The cabin and basement in this one is one of my favorites. He became one of my favorite voices so fast. Well, let's hear him then.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Right. Okay, so, but I died. What am I doing
I
here?
can assure you that you're not dead.
Yeah,
If he doesn't remember what happened, then shh. What if he hears us?
He hears us. You mean the narrator?
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
Shit. Why would you think that he can't hear you?
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Assume I'm telling the truth.
Those are two very... Let's say for you died last time, we couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
I mean, that does seem to track, given your name.
All we did was lock her away.
A little bit.
And how'd that work out for you?
Very well, thank you.
No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess? Or do you want the princess to slay us?
That's been the plan all along, hasn't it?
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
I mean, depending on what you consider a threat to the world, we're both fairly threatening. Certainly, we would both change the way that things are pretty severely. No, that's not true. Things would remain the same with her around, and I would change them drastically. It's just that the way things are is death, apparently. I don't know.
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? What do you mean?
Just
of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
Yeah, that is pretty... I would imagine that's fairly scarring.
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or do you think the people there lived? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us?
Is this where you call us special?
I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Right. Let's talk about Princess.
Just be quick about it.
Just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that? To quote you from last time, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse. Well, let's start at the top.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her.
I guess I didn't.
Don't trust her. Just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Too late now, though. Quote you last time.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before...
Alright, this is the same.
People locked her in.
I guess I have to go through it until I get to the special part. There it is. The special
I'm
part.
not supposed to say this. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special.
Oh, hey.
Manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us?
Paranoid actually picked up on that. Nice. Well done, Paranoid. Most of my voices never figured that one out.
I don't know. I kind of like being special.
Subject A.
Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here.
That's true.
I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous.
Bet.
All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is.
Because of the way that you, or the person who was you before, designed the place we are. Yes, I got you.
And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job.
Because the entire scenario is set up so that I can, because otherwise it's impossible to kill death, or change for that matter.
We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
But I don't think I have the option of leaving, because I'm pretty sure that gives us the stranger. You're being cagey.
I've told you everything you need. If you want us to stand a chance again, not to sound like a broken record, he isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
I mean, he probably doesn't trust us because we already failed once, although he maybe doesn't believe that. Then again, the entire situation is set up because he doesn't trust us to do this on our own, because why would we? It's not natural. She's the other part of me. Anyway, yeah.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles.
Never!
Just get to the cabin already. You see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
I'd imagine you'd love it if we had the option, but I'm afraid we don't, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Oh, hey, turn around and leave is an option here, huh? That's a little unexpected. Well, first off, let's save. Second off, let's catch up on chat. Third off, I'll decide what to do here. Now then. Paranoid is great and everybody's really the MVP here. Par, I love you so much. Shit. My whispery little guy. Ignore the retracted message, I can't type. That was a different reading. Yeah, sometimes narrator slips a different reading in here and it's always a surprise. Actually, it was a different reading. I was expecting it to be the same, but it wasn't. Hero, shut up. Hero has no thoughts, head empty. There's a reason Hero is the only voice at the start. None of the other voices would give the narrator the time of day. Voice of the hero more like voice of the stupid, which is very, very funny. Voice of the gullible. I mean, Oppie would. Whoop, hold up. Excuse me. Brr. Voice of the... You really think someone would do that? Just go into the woods and tell lies? Mainly because he's a suck-up bitch boy. Oh, come on now. Naive as hell. I mean, I guess we're talking about opportunists. Now, he can be, that's true. But he'd also, like, stab you in the back as soon as you turn around. But it's his name. It's how it works. So if I were to turn around and leave, it's too late for the stranger. I guess we'd probably wind up in the... we'd wind up in the forest and there would be hands and they would be upset with me. So, I'm just going to proceed to the cabin. I forgot that was a thing I could do.
Warning. Before you... She will lie.
She will indeed.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time.
It's true.
Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
That is... yeah. Yes.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Up to and including ourselves? Who knows? Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
So there are shadowy figures standing outside the windows staring at me. Not all of them are staring at me. This guy seems a little bit googly-eyed and staring at the ceiling, but this guy for sure. This guy for sure. Anyway, you were saying?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Also, can't help but notice that the door is completely non-existent and there's just pitch blackness beyond it. Almost like this is a nightmare.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
Sure was.
It's just an empty frame.
Sure is.
She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I can feel someone's eyes on us. This guy.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
You don't say.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
That part's technically true. He didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Nobody's going to say anything about the shadowy figures outside the windows, and that's okay. The mirror.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us.
There they are.
I didn't even notice it there.
Mm-hmm.
What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Right.
There's definitely a mirror.
It's true.
There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Oh no, this guy. Oh, this poor man. Oh no. Just thinking yourself in total circles. Why would you lie about the mirror? It's clearly right there. What's the point? That one.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless?
Breeding. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to make us doubt our reality.
Why would your mind go to him specifically first, rather than her, you know? I don't know.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died. You certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Right.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
So, the mirror?
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
That's also a different read. That was an it's a wall.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe that mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I know, and it's glorious.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Actually, at this point, aren't I nothing? I'm pretty sure if I were to look in the mirror right now, I'm nothing. Anyway. So, Blade. We're up against the nightmare. Presumably going down there unarmed would, be a bad idea. That said, I'm guessing the blade won't be of a great deal of use against an actual nightmare. So, I'll take the blade, but I don't expect much utility to come from it.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It's pretty difficult with the one I've got, but yes.
Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Are you sure about that?
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
I'm pretty sure that's new. The paranoid is getting to the hero.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Oh, I think it's a little bit too late for that.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Well, I mean, at the moment, yes. Enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
A series, with the flipped R and everything. Anyway, it stairs to... Wait. These are all eyes in the darkness, blinking up at us. Great. Anyway, it's stairs time, which means it's chat time. He's a sucker, a little weenie coward loser. Naive as hell. So I just don't think opportunist deserves nice things. Well, that's concerning. Mouse pointing at the scary eyes, the ghostly eyes. Paranoid, I love you so much. It's a me, Wall. Paranoid is probably my second favorite voice, actually. He's real good. The small different readings show how much care went into this game and making choices meaningfully different. Yes, absolutely. Fully agreed. Cheated is the second funniest, but I think Para's more interesting. Can we have a bomb, hero? Please, game, let him have a bomb. These eyes are worse. Yep, stairs time. Hi, Sharky. Remember to hydrate. Yes, good idea. Thank you. My throat's actually acting up on me a little bit tonight. I'm not sure why. I mean, I did do some recording earlier today, so it may just be that it's another one of those things where I didn't do anything for a week and now my voice is atrophied. But I'll be keeping tabs on it. If it gets worse, I may have to cut things short. We'll see how it goes. But so far, I feel all right. But yes, hydration important. Hydrate or dihydrate. These ones here actually look like the eyes from upstairs. Almost exactly. These other ones don't seem to have... No, never mind. They do have pupils. Anyway, yes, this is worse. Let's keep going.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
Funny about that, isn't it?
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Pretty difficult also, I would have to assume. He also doesn't actually... Like, with the mirror, you mentioned the mirror and he's like, what? There is no mirror. But with the eyes, he just doesn't acknowledge that comment.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I love the verbs that they use for her voice whenever you get to this screen, depending on the various runs. Routes. There we go.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and
I
I.
don't think I really had a choice in the matter, particularly.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Do we throw the knife? We've never thrown the knife before. Would that be a thing? No, that's not true. We did throw it, but we threw it out the window, so... Explore, how hard is it to throw a knife? Hey, that's exactly what I was wondering! I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step off into the void between the stairs. Well, that is a plan. Continue down the stairs in silence. Okay, but this is the question I genuinely had, so let's go ahead and explore that option. How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard.
It kinda can.
But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Right. Okay, cool. Well, here we are. Now, I am curious what happens if you step off into the void between the stairs. I'm guessing you just die? And it's probably not a... It can't be... Okay. I'm guessing that stepping off into the void between the stairs is actually a way to assure that we get a Chapter 3. Because, if you think about it, she's not here yet. I haven't seen her, which means there's nothing for the shifting mound to take as a gift. So if I die before she can do anything to me, it seems pretty likely that we just go straight on to Chapter 3. I know I'm metagaming, and I might be entirely wrong. It may be that if I step off into the void, I'll just be falling in the void and she'll come after me anyway, because she's actually a nightmare, but... I'm kind of torn, because if I want to talk to her and have the paranoid speak up a lot, I probably should just go talk to her. But I just don't. I have a tendency to get into that situation, then get myself killed, and then we get an end of chapter. You know, we get an ending. Well, I'm doing everything eventually, so. This is a terrible idea, by the way. Going to talk to her at this point is a terrible idea, but... yeah, I'm doing it.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
But it'll be interesting.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You're probably right.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I'll go ahead and, since I've made my decision, I'll go ahead and poke over here for a second. I've been getting some throat issues recently, too. I think I'm coming on with a cold. I've been getting some throat issues. Oh, yeah, you got sent twice. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. I hope you're all right. Don't push your voice if it starts to hurt too much. I will bear... I'm keeping tabs on it. Thank you, though. Welcome to the Ghost Void. We hope you enjoy your stay. Predicting the game. Do it. Just walk into the void. The fact that background music sounds both like a clock and broken music box, it is amazing. Embrace your inner contrarian. I failed to. It's funny to walk into the void. We love it. He's going to do it. Yes, embrace the void. Do it for the bit. I didn't. I actually also stepped into the void when I first got here. It was very funny. Sharky overthinking. I did too. Sharky, you saved the game. Just do it. What if we threw ourselves out the window? Void. So no void? I really thought he would. Should we tell him that stepping into the void doesn't even work and gives a funny dialogue? I think that's a reasonable thing to say. Okay. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just go back there and step into the void. Because I have read too far into it. You're absolutely right. Okay, so step off into the void between the stairs.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
So, you've actually forced me back onto the stairs. Also, that's a little bit less nightmare-y, isn't it? I guess if you're approaching something that is horrific and terrifying to you, and you just sort of throw yourself off a cliff instead, maybe that is somewhat less nightmarish. I don't know. I was curious. I don't know. Falling into an infinite void seemed better than going downstairs and dying. I'm just scared. Say nothing. That one. I'm just scared.
How would falling into an infinite void be better than anything?
I mean, you have a valid point.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. All right, so it's not an option. Fine, cool. Thanks for the heads up.
As you emerge,
no.
you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
So it's a maze. The princess is a nightmare and she lives in a maze, and she's going to stalk me through the maze, if I'm not mistaken, eh?
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
There's a good reason you're along for this ride, Paranoid.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
I mean, everything's been pretty weird so far.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Do you really need a voice of reason in a nightmare? I don't know.
Excuse me. I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
I mean, it is what's in front of us, though. Like, it's literally here, so what else is he gonna do, you know? I'm playing both sides of this argument.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
I mean, it doesn't feel good, but we'll just come back. We always do.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
Another point at which the narrator is not lying whatsoever. We're already making things worse by just being afraid.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
I kind of thought she was going to say that last line in that particular sing-song fashion. It just seemed appropriate. Great, so we are in fact being stalked through a maze. Wonderful. Go left, go right, do nothing, go back the way you came. Amazing. But I would imagine if I go back the way I came, it's going to be more of the same behind me, yeah? The stairs aren't going to be back behind me. I wish to test this theory. Although that said, it might just let me go up the stairs and... Anyway, let's just try it. Go back the way you came.
Turn back the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
Fascinating.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
Uh-huh.
There you are.
Oh, no.
I told you I was going to find you.
Wow, that was fast. Also, you're just a floating head now. That's fun. You look like a doll head. Are you aware?
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Well, that was quick.
Your arms quickly follow.
Right, well, we're already incapacitated, so I guess this is gonna end pretty quick.
This is it, isn't it?
Sure seems like it, doesn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
I sure did. Are you gonna use it on me?
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
I mean, running away might be a thing, but I feel like my legs are already not working, so...
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
And yet she is, so...
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Well, fortunately for me, I seem to break pretty quick as soon as you're, this close.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
Really?
It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
She coagulated my blood. Was that on purpose?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I feel like you're not helping.
Lungs.
Wow, it just keeps going. Also, there was a heartbeat going on behind it, and it was getting slower.
Lungs.
Because he's consistent, and it was getting slower.
Nerves.
Anyway,
Heart. Lungs. Liver.
this is nice.
Nerves. Heart. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes
He's
shoot
still
back
going.
open. Heart.
He's still going.
Liver. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Right, okay, cool. So he actually, force of willed my organs to keep going. That's impressive.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Maybe a little bit late.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
I feel like the longer you quibble about this, the more dead I'm getting, but okay.
You have seconds left.
If that...
Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Off he goes.
Again,
Hi.
your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
I'm force of willing myself to continue to be alive, and I'm not sure that's a great idea at the moment.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Apparently not.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Probably.
She isn't attacking us. Nerves. Why?
Because she's kind of curious what's going to happen next, I guess? I don't know.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
Listen, my heart, lungs, liver, and nerves still work, but my arms don't. I can't exactly... What am I going to do? Breathe in really hard and make the knife fly out of my hand across the room into her? I don't think so.
Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Because stabbing nightmares always works, it's true. Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Wow, that's a choice. Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Leave together. Run, slay the princess. She's actually... Did she actually... Hang on.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
She never invited... She never mentioned anything about exiting the basement with me.
Liver,
Did she?
nerves,
Why am I acting like she did? Maybe that's something that if you don't turn around and run into her immediately, which, by the way, makes perfect sense. If you decide not to go into the maze and just immediately turn around and run, your nightmare should be right behind you. It's absolutely true.
heart, lungs, liver,
I wonder how much I can talk to her before my organs fail.
nerves, heart,
I could just ask her to stop it.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Let's start with why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to.
Nerves, heart,
Fair enough, I guess.
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
Cool, good for you.
Princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ears.
So that is a mask then, okay.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Kind of like you just did a second ago. Also, I can't hear the paranoid talking anymore, so I think you did.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Oh, he's working on it.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
Well-
lungs, liver, nerves.
Good work.
She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
I die?
Shit, make her stop.
I...
Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine.
Are we?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Oh, he's actually stopping there this time. Does that mean I'm dead?
You're back.
Hooray, I'm back.
Nerves,
He's going. He's going faster now.
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that.
Yeah, but could you not, please?
Ah, and there's the fear.
You couldn't detect it before?
she pulls away.
Thank you.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
I mean, that is a good point. We have infinite options here, so why do the same thing twice, huh? I guess it's actually your policy of not doing the same thing twice that makes it so I can't redo routes, come to think on it. So, what happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Funny about that.
I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever.
Really?
I want to leave.
I wonder what her bigger plans are. If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me? I was sent here to da-ba-da-ba. And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways? Probably she just kills me, but yeah.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I guess...
Lungs.
Sure, why didn't you try being nice to me? I mean, aside from that, you're a nightmare.
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Okay, good point.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Because I got the voice of the paranoid with me along, and he's keeping me alive, which is pretty handy.
You seem miserable.
Really? Okay, so... If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Fair point, I guess. Okay, so that's a no. And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Paranoid's gonna have his work cut out for him, I tell you what.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Like you're doing right now? Being around you is agony. I'm not gonna stick around. So... Huh. I'm really curious about this here because it's so different from most of my options. Although admittedly I did get here by deciding not to make a decision, so it does seem in character, come to think on it.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. 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 Heart.
So I'm thinking if I refuse in any fashion to do what she says, that she's just going to overwhelm me and kill me, and that's the end on it. So this is probably going to end this. This is probably going to end this. This is an insult, but it's not a refusal. So let's go ahead and call her a lunatic.
Like I said, I am what I am. And right now, I'm in control.
That's true. Also, this is a new sprite. Hello.
So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
Probably.
She raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
Okay, so she doesn't like insults. Fair. That's fair. She's also a lot closer now, which is great. How about I just kill you instead? What if I refuse to let you out? What happens then? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends, even. I feel like this one is less risky than these ones where I refuse to do what she says. Like, I'm asking what will happen. Of course, I know what will happen, but we may as well make myself even more terrified, right? Right, let's see. What happens if I refuse to let you out?
Then we're stuck down here together. Until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear. No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Keep it up, keep it up. You got this.
Liver, nerves.
Only until your heart finally gives out.
Which does seem like a matter of time at this point, yes.
And then, when you die,
Oh.
I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Or until I kill you, one or the other, huh?
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Creative. Okay, since we're exploring hypotheticals, what if we were to be friends even? Working together, being friends, you know, like you do with your nightmares.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Great, not much more to say about that. Okay. So we got toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Okay, let's get out of here. Find you, win, let you leave together, run, slay the princess. Those are my options. Okay, well, like I say, I'm curious about this one, so I think I'll try it, although she might just decide to sit there and watch me until I pick it up again. Or my heart will give out, one or the other. Let's see what happens. Toss your blade, remain with your nightmare.
You serious? You fling the blade into the void.
Into the void,
denying
even.
yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Amazing decisions being made here today.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
That's a surprisingly optimistic outlook, considering.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She's not flickering anymore, which seems like an issue, actually.
She raises a hand
Oh, no.
to her mask and
Oh,
pulls
no.
it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
I was curious what was beneath the mask. Apparently, it's the void, which seems like it's probably pretty native to me, all things considered. You know, if I was aware of what I was. But I'm not, and that's fine.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
These are my hands. And these are the wounds I've inflicted on the princess, I suppose. The reality of my existence. Also, this is the music from the gallery screen, by the way. So she's actually giving me a glimpse to my actual nature here, despite the situation. Huh.
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Lives for 80 years and then it... Okay.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers.
Her teeth are getting...
Here one
out of hand.
moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Huh?
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
She's giving me insight into her existence, mostly. I mean, it is a pretty horrifying situation to be locked into, no doubt about that.
Let me out.
I can understand why you want to get out so bad, yes.
No. What's happening to us?
The question is not what's happening to us, the question is what's happening to her.
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
We actually overloaded the narrator?
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? But he doesn't respond. Wait, this is the end?
Oops, I think I broke you.
Well, you broke something inside me, yes, it's true.
I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3, A Monolith of Fear. See what hides behind her mask. Whoa, it's all the chapters. It's every chapter. All the chapters. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the...
No, I'm not.
Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Great questions, all of them. Now then, let's catch up on chat. It's been a little while. I think I found the thing you were maybe hinting at. I think I maybe found it. Hello. Hello. Scrolling upwards. Wow, there's a lot of heart, lungs, livers, nerves going on right now. Okay. Which route are we on? Hello, Marit. Nightmare, Marit. Welcome to the Nightmare. Seizure warning, by the way. I got impatient waiting for the next stream, bought the game, and played it myself. Yeah, this princess is flickery. Me too, Marit. Long-suffering sigh. How would an infinite void be better than anything? Oh, I don't know, narrator. Why don't you tell me? I mean, that's a very valid question. Ghost void. Somehow managed to get all the ghosty ones at once. Yes, narrator, you sure would know about infinite voids. I'm going to grab the narrator and shake him like a maraca. Shuka shuka. The delivery for I don't want to die again hurts. He genuinely sounds like he's about to cry. He does. I'm so sorry, Paranoid. I'm giving you a hug. It's almost time. It's almost time. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. And that happens a lot for a while. Chat's helping Paranoid. Am I weird for thinking the nightmare is very pretty? I mean, there's that mask, you know, it's kind of designed to have that impact, but also... No, I mean, a lot of the princesses are very pretty, but also terrifying. They're good at that in this game. The design's very good. Johnny Sims is amazing as every voice, but his acting as Paranoid specifically is so good. It really is. No, you're not weird. I thought the same. Validation. Thanks. Pyra, you absolute legend. This is why I love him. Oh yeah, Para is carrying us here. Paranoid is so annoyed with everyone all the time. It's great. He's so afraid of this nightmare, and yet he managed to keep doing this. Love him for that. Hey, isn't there a way to turn off nightmares flickering? Actually, let me check the settings myself real quick. Yeah, there is. I didn't think to check for it. Sorry about that. There is. He might go there. I wonder if he'll go there. I hope so. I went there. Shout out to the person on YouTube who's uploaded the Nightmare OST with Paris chanting in the background. That's amazing. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Anyway, yes, I checked. There's an option to turn off flickering imagery in the settings. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Paris chanting speeding up is such a cool touch. It is. He's anxious, and who can blame him? Anxiety is the only thing keeping you alive. Paris stubborn and stopping us from dying. The handshake. True. I'll take good care of you. We are her pet bird. Imagine being in a constant state of panic for the rest of your life. That's what she's offering. Tweet, tweet. Is he going to do it? Maybe. Gotta say I'm not loving knowing what might happen here. She's so cute, I'm sorry. She is. Nightmare is my coworker's favorite princess. Somebody help Paranoid. Spinny. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Johnny has such a unique voice for Paris, so distinct from the other voices. The anxiety boy. We going. Oh my god, we're going there. He's there, yes. Here we go. Here is there, and there is here, and we are going there. Let's go. The most powerful princess is approaching. This entire sequence is one of my absolute favorite scenes in the game. It was amazing. I'm with you. This is seriously the most interesting one to me. Here we go. Let her out. She's inevitable. I feel so bad for her. Narrator feeling the weight of his actions. Oh no, Sharky, you wish it was the end. You wish it was the end. Finally, another chapter 3. We are here and we are there. You sure did. Moment of Clarity is undisputedly the most powerful princess. You will see why. Sorry about the heart, lungs, liver, nerves spam. We love Paranoid. No, it's entirely appropriate that was happening. I'm just not going to read it all out. 4th time's the charm, right? Laughs nervously. I was helping him. It's hard for me to look at the stream right now for obvious reasons. I have to scroll away a majority of the time right now. It doesn't get better, by the way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, here we go.
There was a princess.
Oh, the Broken's here.
It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
The Broken's here now. Congratulations, everyone. We have the Broken.
You should know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
We actually broke the previous narrator, too, but, unfortunately, you can't remember your past cycles.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
Almost like that, huh?
We have to let her out.
That does seem to be the case. I wonder if we're going to be able to.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
We very specifically did decide not to do that, yes.
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really
the opportunities
only way
here.
This works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
So we've invited along some very fun voices for the ride.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
Wait, they're all here. Wait, is it all of them?
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Would this be why it was saying this is all the chapters at once? We're all here, aren't we?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
And I suppose you would know.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
Yeah, we're all here. We're all here.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
That does seem to be kind of the premise of the game, doesn't it?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
That's one way to look at it.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
Typically, no. That's true.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Not as many as you think, I don't think. We just packed a lot into that last one. It was a big one. I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here? What if we don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense of them? I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. Proceed to the cabin. The only way out is to do nothing. So nothing I will do. Stay where you are. She's just gonna come after me if I do that, though. That is a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times.
Really?
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
Because we've tapped into the actual nature of this experience, but we're still on a route at the same time.
It doesn't matter.
Great, thank you for that.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine.
Wasn't the contrarian just saying we've tried everything and nothing works?
It won't.
Well, I mean, that's what you'd think, yes.
It will be for us. She said so.
Did she, though?
You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
It's a continuum? Continuum? I couldn't remember how to pronounce that word for a second. That's an interesting view, the contrarian. But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions? Let's go ahead and pursue that one.
What does here even mean, if you really think about it?
I don't know that I was necessarily asking you, but yeah, okay. What does here mean?
Shut up. You were here.
I was here?
Every single time.
Great.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And she's above me. That's basically what it comes down to?
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
Wow, the hero is traumatized. Wow, the hero is actually traumatized. I don't know that we've run into this scenario before.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
How did I lose the blur of this? If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it. That's not necessarily true, but let's keep talking about it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
That's pretty close to showing me how the game works, but thanks.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Are you talking about me or him? Because, yes. In any case, yes.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Yes?
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Wait, was that last one the skeptic? That was the skeptic. Okay, for whatever reason, I read it as... I probably got as far as the S and then read it as the stubborn, and I was like, that seemed unusually philosophical for the stubborn, but it wasn't. Never mind. Carry on.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares?
I've out-philosophied the contrarian. He's just sick of it.
They're good questions. Great questions, even. But they don't have any answers. They all just end in quivering torment.
Great! Quivering torment. Everyone loves it.
It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
Right.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces.
Every time, huh?
If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
What does that sort of done look like, though?
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
I guess I have done that before, but usually it results in the end of the game. I think they're all wrong? I don't know that I do think they're all wrong, but maybe they're wrong. Let's find out.
Of course we're wrong.
Ah.
She's the only thing that's right. Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
What indeed? What if we don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense of them? I don't feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. Okay, so these are the same options I had before. Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
That does appear to be the case, yes.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Because every echo of the narrator is a different echo of the narrator. None of them connect back to the original source, because the original source is dead.
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
That's one way to look at it, breaking the rules, but, like, he also doesn't have any way to access the experience of his other selves, so in that way he's more isolated than any of us, but I can't exactly explain that. I don't know that yet. What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
I'm sure we have. Sorry to question you, Contrarian.
It doesn't work.
Uh-huh.
Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked.
A little bit.
So many paths, and they're all circles.
It's all just a big maze. I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it. You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
Are you talking to me, or are you talking to the narrator? Is the idea that this, I mean, it claims it's chapter 3. Chapter 3. It claims it's chapter 3 at the beginning, but it's basically, I've been in this loop for so long that the only way for me to continue functioning was to force myself to forget everything, and so we start from the part where I stop forgetting? Seems like that's what's going on here. That's great. That looks good for my outlook. Alright.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me. He's worse than her.
Well, I mean, I suppose you would think that. Okay, so we have two choices. Go to cabin or stay where you are, but as the Contrarian has pointed out, neither will make any difference. So why don't we be proactive about it, huh? Also, let's save first. There we go. Let's go to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
Eye, nose, mouth. Is she the hill? Is this her face? Has she merged with the hill? Or is it just because we're in Nightmare Zone and so it looks like a face because of course it does? Guess we'll find out. But first off, I've made a decision, so let's go ahead and catch up on chat. Hooray. Because there's a lot of chat. Are you okay, Darkus? Everyone's here, Sharky. The gang's all here. Oh, not just broken. The gang's all here and they're all upset. Oh, I'm fine. Caesar's a bit risky for me. Oh, I see, Darkus. Oh, okay. Flickering images off? I can switch it to flickering images off. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that that's what you were referring to, Darkus. Like I say, I didn't even think to try and turn it off. There we go. They are turned off, so hopefully that helps. I do not mean to put anybody at risk. The developers did a playthrough recently on Twitch with the voice actors doing the voices live, and Johnny Sims absolutely killed it with this route. Really committed to the bit with the mantra. Man, I gotta check that out once I'm done with all this. Thank you for the heads up. Opportunist, I will tolerate you this once. Oppie is as broken down as everyone else. I'm back, baby girl. Cold unaffected as usual. Connie, hi, I love you. Cold is the only one who remotely vibing with the situation. Okay, I do think I've seen this ending before, I was just confused. I love it when you get to hear all the voices at once, like in the moment of clarity. It really demonstrates the subtle differences in tone and accent between them. How'd you manage, like, all the routes where you get all the voice before you get literally any Chapter 3 other routes? Sharky is skilled in a certain way. She twists the chapters around and killed you so many times that everyone eventually broke. This is why MOC is the strongest princess. Connie, I think you need a therapist. She is the only one who manages to break the will of every single voice. Saruna, at this point, everyone needs a therapist. Contrarian channeling the entity there. Pecking order. Pecking like bird. Yeah. Everyone is traumatized. Cold, cold, please. Connie has given up. Yay, quivering torment. Everyone's falling apart, and then there's just cold. By the way, I've mentioned this to Felix, but I'm a firm believer that the moment of clarity parallels Damsel. She deconstructs us more and more to become exactly what she wants. So our only option is to do exactly what she wants us to do. I mean, yeah, it kind of feels that way, doesn't it? She's doing to us intentionally what we did to Damsel by accident. But she has a goal in mind. Basically, a moment of clarity is what the Damsel could have been seeing in a way. Loosely, though, because the MOC isn't behaving like we did in Deconstructed Damsel. It's kind of complicated, but you see what I mean. I do. It's a roundabout sort of way. But we have been, at this point, thoroughly deconstructed. Broken into our constituent parts to become a tool. We've been deconstructed to the point where we're hardly a person anymore, aka Damsel. Opportunist shut the fuck up. They took my fucking cabin. Can't have shit in Nightmare. Steals your mirror. My mirror! Her version of deconstruction is certainly more horrifying than ours was with the Damsel, though. It's a different sort of horrifying, yes. It's a different sort of horrifying. Because we're critically broken as a person, yes, and shattered into fragments. Whereas she lost her personhood, kind of. Which is a different sort of horrifying, but she probably was less aware of it? Actually, I don't know that for sure. I don't know what things were like for her on the inside of that situation, but I have to imagine that if she had a moment where she could tell what was happening, it was probably not good. Anyway. Kind of sad we didn't do Stay Where You Are, because then you get the great dialogue exchange of opportunities saying, "Boo, you're the worst one at Broken." Thank you, Sharky. Sharky, are you on top chat, by the way? No, I'm on live chat. I should be. Did I miss something? Yeah, it says live chat, and I already checked the one inside the stream, so we should be okay. Sorry if I missed something.
No, this isn't right.
Oh.
There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
He has summoned the cabins with his words. That's neat.
Don't ask him about the mirror.
Wow. Wow, hero. How you doing? Not good. Oh boy.
He always says he never sees it.
Because he doesn't see it.
He always lies.
Right.
And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth.
And that's why it looks like a face? Is that what's going on?
Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
I don't feel like I generally have a choice in this matter, like which voices I can allow to speak, aside from the occasional times I can shut you all down, but this is not one of those times. And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard? Sure, let's discuss it. Why not?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Are you sure it's just that?
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving.
Delusions. I feel like they've got to be a side effect of the construct, though, right? I guess I don't know that for sure. Maybe this just is how I react to this situation mentally, but I don't know. Anyway.
Or you could just give up.
Technically. I don't have the choice, though, so we're approaching that mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
But still standing on what is essentially her face, right?
The cabin that isn't there.
Yeah, it sure isn't.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
I mean, that's usually what I do at this point. I'm surprised you haven't given up on it.
Smash it to pieces.
With my fists? I got some, like, spindly bird fists, are you sure?
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back.
I feel like we got plenty of thoughts back right now, thanks.
Just go around it.
Can I?
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Really? Proceed. Okay. Well, I'm guessing that things are going to be a little bit different on the stairs today, so I'm going to check chat real quick here before I go into whatever this is. You missed me telling Spittin' to SDFU, that's all though. Can I just say, everyone is so sick of you asking about the mirror. Boo, we hate your mirror! Hero has gotten so traumatized that people playing through the game legitimately mistake him for the Broken until looking at the name. He does sound a lot like him, poor Hero. Cole, don't be mean. I'm gonna put you under a sink faucet like a rubber chicken. Like a rubber chicken? I'm sure that makes an interesting noise. I do like Cold, though. He's spooky boy. Smitten the mirror isn't real, buddy. Stubborn, you can't smash the mirror. Stubborn would love to smash the mirror. You have no choices. You have no path. She is inevitable. You are not you. You are hers. I think you're in top chat. I'm not. I'm in live chat. It says so right here. I genuinely am. I just clicked it again to make sure. I said a thing about squeezing the narrator like a dog toy. I don't see it. I apologize, but I don't see it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if YouTube is censoring you or what, but I don't see it. Either way, that makes sense. Dog toys, got it. Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where?
Screen's on. Screen's back.
I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
Do I have to, though?
That's a new one. Do you think it'll work?
I don't know.
Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
He really does suck up a lot, this guy, doesn't he?
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
Well, there's the blade. I was wondering.
We're one step closer to her.
There's not a door. I can't help but notice. There's not a door to the basement, but then again, the cabin didn't exist a minute ago, so I guess that makes sense.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment.
Teasing through the sediment.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
What constitutes doing it right at this point? I feel like at this point, I maybe have done it too wrong to ever do it right again.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
Right. Take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade. Let's choose that one because it's different.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
Found the basement.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Your mask is broken. Are you going to come up here? I feel like you're probably going to come up here. You wouldn't happen to have gotten the pristine blade embedded in your forehead by mistake, would you? I mean, not that that would help, because I already know that you don't die unless your heart is pierced with the blade. But still, you know, I have to ask. Anyway, hello.
It's,
You don't say.
she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
She's got good reason.
You really are a coward.
Yeah.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
Blinks closer, you say. That's interesting. Wow. Check out the parallax. The mask is no longer part of her. It's just hovering above the abyss that is her actual face. Fascinating. Well, all right.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Where are you now?
Closer.
Hi. This is going well.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
It worked.
And closer.
How's your face doing? You got a bunch of arms, you know that? You got a bunch of arms, and they are no longer attached. But I guess you don't. It seems to work out for you. Fine, great.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
Was it though? I mean, you did suck me into the void and then bring me here, so.
And closer.
That one didn't actually seem closer, but she did grow another arm, so that's fun.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything.
I feel like maybe she slowed down right there, which is good? Question mark?
Except for me.
Except for you.
I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
That does appear to be the case.
And it's left for you to take my will. And let me out.
Face is splitting apart a little bit. Take her hand and let her out. Come to think on it, having lots and lots of hands is very much a shifting mound thing. I feel like you're getting rather close to your actual nature, aren't you? Isn't that nice? I don't feel like I am, though. For whatever that's worth.
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
I sure will. Won't that be just glorious?
A witness.
I guess I would be that, yes.
Oh, I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
Is that something I would want? That doesn't seem like something I would want, is it?
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
I mean, that said, working myself into a frenzy works pretty well usually, but then again, I guess we've already tried everything, haven't we?
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Do I even have the choice? You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago, but was that something you? Or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free, but I'm going to scroll down and there's nothing else. What if I click on I was something else? Nope, 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 nope. Poke her in the eyes. Poke her in the eyes. How's that working out for you? She doesn't care. They're not her real eyes. Poke her in the void. Nope. Well, I don't seem to have much of a choice, do I? But then again, as discussed, I'm rather broken right now. So, I guess I will take her hand and set her free. How about that? That seems like a great idea.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
I recognize that, but what did you want me to do exactly? You saw the options I had. You have meta-knowledge, don't you? Some? I don't know.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
Mm-hmm. Well, there we go. There she comes.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
What indeed? I'm surprised you only have 8 arms. It's an arachnid thing. I don't know.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Oh, okay, yes, the ending is closing in. Yes, this is me. Hello, this is me. This is me. Soon you will be grabbed with more hands. There will be many more hands. Many hands! This is probably good that this is happening right now. The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
The narrator's already gone. Oh, there we go. Just hands forever. Hands eternal. Fascinating. You do not get the chance to respond, or will you ever? It's time to leave. Memory returns. Okay, I have one regret. I have one regret, and that is, as soon as I go to the cabin, the ending will start. We won't get to discuss that, aside from when she brings it up when we're arguing. That's my one regret here. Let's catch up on chat now. Let's do it. I'm going to also save, just because I have mild anxiety. Okay, well, let's see. Why isn't the chat showing it? Sure, I didn't see that either. YouTube might be censoring you. Damn, that's who I was saying the rubber chicken thing about. Yes, I figured. She is inevitable. She is inevitable. It's freezing in here. She's the end of the road. She is the mouth at the end of the road that swallows you whole. God, I wish I had a space heater. I naturally run much colder than everyone else in the house, so they won't let me turn on the heater. That's annoying. I'm sorry to hear it. I actually have a space heater going right now myself because it was a little bit cold in here when I was starting the stream, but now it's actually getting a little warm, so just a second. There we go. Here she comes, here she is. I think this is even creepier without the flickering effect. So unsettlingly still. The mouth at the end of the road. Rayman arms. You're not wrong. Fun fact, Moment of Clarity was visually a little different prior to Pristine Cut. The mask didn't break until the update. Oh, that's neat. She's inevitable. You will let her free. She's the end of the road. Sharky, stop poking her. I will not. Yeah, the old design was more similar to Nightmare, except for the extra arms. The narrator has virtually no power beyond the first chapters, and nowhere is that more evident than here. He has no idea what MOC is even capable of, or what she's already done to you. He can't conceptualize it. Don't skip the mirror dialogue here. I will not. It's different. I can give you her heart dialogue from Shifty if you want. That's okay. I can probably get here another time, later on. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Now we can ask the narrator more questions now. Yay, I was actually looking forward to that, yes. Sharky, if you want answers, try starting with, are you a god? Or are you asking that at some point when pursuing that line of questioning? I was planning on it because there was stuff that followed up with the god lines, and I wanted to find out what we were before we were split, and I never got to ask that question. So yeah, I was thinking about going that direction with things. Also maybe save in case you want to explore more. I did, I think. I did. Okay, good. Right, memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back.
Sure is.
What does that mean for us?
What indeed?
I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her.
Well, I suppose you have good reason to think that, but not this time.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it.
I don't think we can.
Oh, you stop with the smashing.
That's his whole thing, though.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
I mean, yeah, but...
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Oh, this is different. The hero is not afraid of looking in the mirror because he feels like it's the end, and at this point he wants the end, isn't it? Oh, no.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready.
Apparently.
It feels okay.
Okay.
The fear's gone.
That's good.
I'm done fighting.
Are you?
My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end.
They've all embraced the end.
I'll be free of all of you.
I mean, technically true.
I'm ready for the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to sleep.
We're all just too exhausted.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Mm.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Yeah. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Hi, narrator. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me? No, you're not.
I think you know what I am.
I think I do. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Here we go! Okay, so let's go ahead and save here too. Okay. Okay. So let's try and be a little focused. Okay. In order to ask him about my nature, I need to ask about his nature, I think. I feel like asking, are you a part of me or are you something else, is how I got to the part about me being a god. So, let me make sure. What are you? Are you something like me? No. What are you? What are you? What are you? What are you is probably the simplest way to just start out, right? What are you? So let's start with what are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you.
But what are you?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many.
Yep.
Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm Sure you've met many others like me.
I wonder why the narrator is a corvid with shark teeth. Crunch. Okay, let's see here. Are you a part of me or something else? If you made me, then what am I? There's a princess you made there too. If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
A god always knew a special. Beep beep buddy boo. Are you a god or were you a god? Sure, let's pursue that.
No. In life I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something.
A witness to the end of days. I don't think I actually asked this question last time, did I? So he genuinely was alive at the end of the universe. Or at least he knew it was coming. I have a comment I want to make, but it's a little bit spoilery for a different game. Suffice to say, this reminds me of another game I've played. Okay.
So I made you, and I made her, and I made this place to hold you both.
You sure did. Okay. Okay. You made us out of what? That one! You made us out of what? That's what I want to know. You made us out of what?
The cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Okay, so when I speculated about this, I didn't have it, but I wasn't entirely wrong. You took an actual concept of existence and split it in half, and that made gods. Huh. That seems hard to do. Neat trick. That's all there's to say about that, huh? Okay. Scroll to the bottom. Let's see if there's anything new from that particular path of asking. Who cares about dying? How am I supposed to rid the world of death? I'm pretty sure this is... Okay. Okay. So I've got, what, 6 questions left? Except the last one is always deciding what you do until he dies. I feel like I've pursued that particular path to its end. I also, I haven't really decided if I should be checking chat in the middle of all this. Because theoretically, I should be making my own decisions, but also I've been here once, and I just didn't do a very good job the first time. And I've answered one big question now. That was one that I wanted to have answered, so we got that. I already know the answer to how am I supposed to rid the world of death. It's by killing her because she represents change, but... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and catch up on chat just in case there is something important I should know at this point. Hello. By the way, you get an achievement for breaking the mirror without asking him any questions. I did notice that. Yes, I did notice that. The voices are all so broken, none of them are afraid of it anymore. Yeah, so he did. Yeah, they're so broken that they want to look at it. Cold, stop being mean. He's never going to stop being mean. Boys, this is a weirdly fitting one to get last. That is such a different vibe. True, you are nothing at all. This one is pretty thematically on point for our last princess this run. Oh, Serena already said that. Yes. For the record, part of Shifty's quote calls MOC a waiting maw. An inevitable destination where all roads end, which is why I kept calling her that. Just wanted to give context. Okay, so it seems YouTube won't let me send any messages involving me hitting the narrator against the wall. Very specific, that. YouTube is a narrator apologist. Serena chooses violence. I do, Kate! Narrator, you're a coward and a wuss. Weenie loser. You didn't ask this question last time. It's what gets answers you seek. Heat death, probably, or some of them. I'm gonna punt him. Spoiler for a game beginning with O and ending with violence. Let's not pretend none of us have feared death before. Is it bad that the first other game I thought of was Super Paper Mario? Okay, technically I haven't played Super Paper Mario, but I have watched other people play it because I made decisions at one point. But yeah, fair. Oh, I absolutely fear death, Kate, but I'm not a cowardly idiot that thinks I'm going to remove death and change is a good idea. Luckily, me neither. Death is a terrifying concept, but honestly, this game helped me feel a little less scared of it. This game made me confront it in a way I haven't before. I used to kind of go into full meltdowns over the idea of death, but now I guess I've started to accept it. I mean, that's probably healthy, since it does, seem fairly inevitable. You could try to get to Won't It Be Lonely Without Her. I think that one has something interesting. How did I get that one before? Yeah, you're right, I could do that. Man, I did not mean to get that genuine. I should get back to being the silly one now. Silly Runa. Call me contrarian because something, knife window. Silly Runa indeed. Super Paper Mario peak, honestly. This story is fantastic. It is, agreed. Okay, Lonely Without Her. Probably you're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why, huh? Let's pursue that particular line.
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Among other things is carrying a lot of weight here, the narrator. A lot of weight. Like, death is a big one. I get that. But, like, everything that's not an empty void is a lot of stuff.
And despite how far you fall, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
My purpose, as designated by my creator, because that means anything, bird. Since she contains death, what is she? What is a princess? What is this place? How? I guess this one. If I get answers about what she is, then at least I can... Yeah. Let's ask this one. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
I saw that. What's up? How is destroying her better than death? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Cool. Maybe we'll catch up again. Shout out to Mimi Super Paper Mario and Nosk Hollow Knight for basically being the same character. There's something very, very, very wrong with me. I saw Among Other Things and my brain read it as Among Us. So, someone please just lock me up at this point. I think that you share that with a lot of the internet, so don't worry about it too much. How is destroying her better than death? Okay. I do feel like there was an option that involved saying that not having her around would be lonely. I seem to recall that. Anyway. Transformation, most of it. I feel like that's a very important thing, by the way. I was going to comment on it. Transformation, or most of it. Not all of it, most of it. I'm kind of curious what part of it is not her. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? If you just want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Is that the one? Destroying her better than death. This one. That's the one you meant. Okay. Hubris. Do you know things won't be worse if I just destroy her? What would it be like to live in a world without her? So this question does exist too, but you actually meant this one. They both exist, it's just this is the one you wanted me to pursue. I see. Very well. I mean, it is a good question.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either.
Oh. That does answer the question I had. which kind of suggests that the voice of the hero might be the part of her that's in me. In fact, I'm fairly sure it is. Based purely on my theory that that was his nature when he suggests killing myself in order to reset the cycle when I, am heading towards the good ending. Or the Spectre, as the case may be. Yeah, that seems to ring true to me. The voice of the hero is the shifting mound, the part of her that's in me. Huh. I think. I don't know, but I think. I mean, it's also the one voice that's always with you, starting from the first playthrough, So it seems to make sense. And which may... hang on. More thoughts on that particular front. If the voice of the hero represents the part of the shifting mound that's part of you, then it may be that the repetitive cycles bringing other voices to the surface is the work of that part of you that is change, and not something part intrinsic to the construct. Speaking of intrinsic to the construct, I had been assuming that the construct made the shifting mound into a form that is affected by perception so that she can be killed, but no. Very specifically, he mentioned that's part of her nature. That's just the way she always is. Which makes sense because, of course, he couldn't really know what form things would take exactly in here. That reminds me, again, because I was going to ask why a princess. That's one of the questions I can ask here. So if I get an opportunity to do that before he dissolves, I will do that. Anyway, you were saying?
Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Something else will come back is the thing. 4 questions left. There's been a lot of chat. You're gonna catch up again. How is that existence any better than death is there now? Yeah, there's a lot of very similar questions, but that specifically is the dialogue that I thought you'd like to see. You were right. It's still an eternity of stagnation, so I think we should still slay the narrator still. This is one of the most important pieces of info, honestly. Yes. Sharky had a lot of questions which are answered by narrator dialogue, so I feel slight pushing here is no bad thing, unless Sharky says he doesn't want hints, but he hasn't said anything. It's true. I actually appreciate it, because there are a lot of options we can do here, and I mean, yeah, I could just reload and redo the conversation with the narrator ad infinitum until I get all the answers I want, which may still happen at some point, but at the moment, this feels better. Perhaps the fact that we all have voices is more like what's left of the shifting mound's plurality within us. Yes, that's just my reading of it. I agree. That's what I think, too. Shifting is plurality, and we inherited that part of her. Wrong. There's plenty worse than oblivion. Anything is better than oblivion. Is the eternal void not oblivion to you? I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, I have a little bit of change within myself, but it doesn't seem to do well in the oblivion. This one. Why did you make her a princess? This one. Of all things, wait, of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? I'm going to ask it this way. Because, yeah, it seems like it would be a lot easier to slay her if she didn't have any agency, Just destroy that object over there. I mean, I'm glad that's not the case, because that would be not a very interesting scenario at all. But, why not?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you?
Yes.
She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why...
It was my perception already reshaping her. Huh. As to why?
Maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come.
She's a princess because I made her a princess. Okay. Because on subconscious level I knew what her nature was? Because she used to be part of me and I have part of her inside me? Maybe. Maybe.
I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
I suppose, but I did ask the question. But the most important information here is that it wasn't him what did it. It was me what did it. But what was... Okay, hang on, though. If it was me what did it, then why is the construct built this way? I guess the idea is that the echoes of the creator, the narrators, take the information they're given and do it the best they can to get me to destroy the other part of myself, no matter what form that takes. And it just so happens that I show up as a hero and she shows up as a princess, and the whole game takes place after that. And that has to do with my psychology as a god formed from half of the cycle of life and death, I guess. But interestingly, not when the cycle of life and death was split into half, it was not life and death, because I'm not either of those. That's anyway. Yes. Okay. Cool. Great. Interesting. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. I'm getting a lot more answers this time. I got a lot of answers last time, but I'm getting more answers this time, and that's good. That's good. The Long Quiet is just a romantic at heart. He's a sappy bird. He is. He missed her after being ripped away. He wanted to make her something nice. I shouldn't try to anthropomorphize you, said. You like this. You are a bird. Sir, I am literally a bird. Blurb. Freaky little guy. We're both birds, as it turns out. Wait, what? Why is the narrator a bird? If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? You're delusional. Do you have anything to say for yourself, for all your hubris? After everything you've done to us, don't you think anyone deserves to live? Do you think anyone deserves to live? What would it be like to live in a world without her? You don't know the answer to that question anyway. Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us? I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. A god. I always knew I was special. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to meet you. Others like you. You said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks, part of me or something else. Why couldn't you told me all this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? When did you die? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leaves this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? What is this place? Where are we? Where do you want to live? Okay. So, first thoughts here. This is a thought that I didn't have before. Can't I just will her into something small? Probably not. It's not that simple. But that's a question I didn't have access to before. And this one also is an interesting thought. Because I don't know what that would do. Maybe he doesn't either, but he might have some insight into it. So I'm going to ask that one. What if neither of us leaves this place?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion.
Okay, alright. So just no. Okay.
Until then, the clock ticks on.
Sure. One last question. I made that choice on my own. I'm going to go back to catching up on chat real quick because I don't have a... I might just ask the other question about willing her into something small, unless there is another thing that came from that. Is there a difference between leaving this place and staying here? What is this place? Where are we? I feel like I didn't have access to that before either, but I know what I got that question in a previous playthrough. We're inside the construct. I know about that. All right. Okay. Let's see here. By the way, when we finish this run, can I make a request for us to do a certain route to start the next run because it changes the ending? If not, it's okay. Maybe because you're a bird and see him in a mirror. I mean, there is that because I am a bird and I am looking at him in a mirror. So maybe he is showing up as me. Though it's curious to me that I am a bird anyway, since I am, the background as well. But in the ending, I show up as the bird. At least my hand does, I still got the talons. I still manifest as a little bird man, for whatever reason. Let me think about that, Serena. I'll get back to you in a second. I think the narrator is using your own reflection because he doesn't have a form of his own. But he's a different looking bird from us. He doesn't look like you because he's not you. But he is using your perception of seeing something in the mirror to become that something in this moment. He doesn't have a shape, after all. He's a ghost of a ghost. He looks bird-like because so do we, and he's taking advantage of our perception that there should be something in the mirror to have a shape for a moment. Bomb. Blorb, blorb, burb. Everything would go dark and you die. This has been torture is interesting, if only showing how much the narrator is a dick. The threads are to your physical form what Shifty's true nature is to the princess. I suppose, right? She forms a bit of an avatar to interact with me, and I form into a bit of a birdman to interact with her. And I guess, while her avatar shows a little bit more of her nature than mine does, exactly how would you represent endless lack of change in the form of a physical object? It's pretty hard to do, so sure, Birdman's as fair as anything else. Okay, I already know what the difference is between leaving and staying because I'm in the construct and I know how that works. Sure, why don't we go ahead and explore the dick-like nature of the narrator? If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put 2 infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
Okay, so here's the thing, the narrator. Infinite lives. Infinite lives. Well, I'm going to go ahead and hazard a guess that the timeline where you come from, there were not infinity people alive. Because that's impossible. So what you're referring to is that if people don't die, then things will persist and more people will come and they will thank you later. But more people won't exist because we're killing the concept of change almost entirely. And what's left of the change is in me, and I stay in the construct forever. Therefore, there will never be any more people. It's just the people from where you were, when you were, and they'll just last forever with nothing ever happening or changing because that's what you're asking for. So this is invalid. But go ahead and finish your thought. Right, well, how are you? Everything goes dark and you're pied. God, I wish Clown Princess had a real route. Narrator, you suck. Yeah, he doesn't regret it at all. You suck so bad I hate you, super bird. Go off, Sharky, get his ass. Birth and growth are like the biggest aspects of change. Go, Sharky, get his bird ass. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know if you're dead good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her lie. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. This is what I said last time. Say nothing and watch him end. I'm going to say I think you're out of time. Maybe put on some sunglasses in the meantime.
So I am. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
I know what you think I have to do. Those are 2 different things. He squinks up his eyes while he fades into oblivion. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time! The wise heart, bring the moment of clarity to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. She is. And she was the hill at the end. Hello. Been a while.
I can finally see you. And you can finally see me.
It's true. I suppose all this is part of her as well, huh? She just covers the entire landscape. It's just the sky is me and the rest is her. Babies will be babies forever. Old people would be in pain forever. Can you imagine being an eternal baby? That sounds like hell. No neck support for eternity. They wouldn't even recognize it because babies don't really have personalities yet. Since I've seen all the shifting mind ending dialogue, anyways, I'm going to be back, take care of how cold it is in here, and I'll be right back. Sounds good, Sharuna. Good luck with the temperature issues. As far as elderly people being in pain forever, I don't know about that, because in order to experience pain, your nerves have to suffer a change. And I suspect they wouldn't. But likewise, you couldn't experience any other brain chemicals. Your brain couldn't produce chemicals. Nothing could change at all. Everything about our existence is change. We are completely unfamiliar with the concept of living without change because our bodies are constantly changing, even if we're not aware of it. The smallest movement is change. All the cells are going through changes constantly. The idea of existing without change is so foreign as to be unimaginable. Like, I can't imagine it would be any different than death, because we couldn't perceive anything. That would be change. I genuinely can't see any argument for slaying the princess. Genuinely, I can't see any argument for it. Aside from 100% completion. For right now, that is not the plan. Before I get started, what was that? I see you. What's up? I'm here. I'm listening. Deletes my spoiler before you can see it. Hee-hoo. chronically cold. Important to remember we do have some of her, so there would be some change. Right, but we're still locked in a box afterwards. In the narrator's ideal solution, she's dead, I'm here, and I stay here forever. Now, admittedly, it's a box made of glass, so maybe it would break eventually, but I don't know. And yet narrator is so scared of death, of one part of her, that he opted to remove all of her. He is driven entirely by blind fear to the point that he ripped open reality. It depends on your perspective, I suppose. Jazz hands! There are more endings than you found. Yeah, no doubt about that. I am going to try and find a different ending. But I don't think it will be slaying her, just so we're all on the same page. Let's see what we can do.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Okay. I don't remember at what stage of this conversation it suddenly erupted into verbal combat. Because I know I wasn't expecting it. I know I was following an explore option, and I feel like it was a fairly innocuous one. So I'm going to go ahead and save. I feel like I got the opportunity to say the first couple of these. I think it was the first option I chose from what happens now. I guess there's a good way to test this theory, and that would be to select one of these options and then hold tab and see if it skips straight through it. But I also kind of want to... Well, actually, why don't I just do that? I'm going to do this and then hit tab. Yep, it in fact skipped. So... Oh, she didn't even say anything in response to that. It's fine. Patiently waits for me to continue. Do you know about the echo? Do you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm a long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
To be fair, you do look rather shifting moundly right now, but then again, you are impacted by my perception, I suppose, since you still have the princess thing going on after all. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I can only take action because of the part of you I've got in me, I suppose. Hadn't really thought about that, come to think on it. It's not just so simple as it being the voice of the hero. The fact that I can take actions at all is... Yeah, okay.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Or will I find some other option besides those two? That's what I'm going to be trying to pursue, if possible. So many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me even doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? This is what I said last time, and it immediately launched us into verbal sparring. There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reached this point. Slay the princess, slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. I assume that just skips straight to the eternity ending. Infinity ending. This would state my given purpose right on the nose. Maybe that's the thing to say. I'm sure she won't appreciate it, but at least I won't be saying that I'm going to kill her, so that's something anyway. Is it worth saving again? No, but I'm doing it anyway. All right. This is what I want to find. So, one thing to consider. When I said this, explaining to me the importance of the roads I walked down was the only way she could really do that was to launch into her whole presentation of everything that has happened so far and such. I wonder if it's possible to ask some of these questions without launching directly into that, though. This will almost certainly go the same place. I have managed to wait long enough on this menu to let the music loop, so that's fun. I'm also debating how much I need to enforce my policy of not looking while I'm deciding. Not all explore options lead to the same place, I know this. This might just be like, let's finish the stories we started, which is to say, follow up on the things that have happened so far. This one is the only one that doesn't feel like it might immediately lead to the conflict. I am curious about this. Why is it my decision? Why doesn't she just force my hand? I know what she wants, after all. I'm gonna ask it. And if it turns out it leads right into the conflict, well, we'll deal with that when we come to it. Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts.
Okay.
If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
And now we launch into it? Probably. Gonna catch up on chat before I click ahead, because I suspect that's exactly what's going to happen. Ha-ba-dee-boop-beep-ba-dee. I think there are like, hold on, let me count how many endings. 10 endings! I like the discussion option, but worth noting, most of these lead to verbal sparring if you don't immediately agree with her. She wants very badly for you to agree with her. Verbal sparring. On guard. Wow, I just realized we spent 2 hours on one route, plus the mirror and this, of course, but still, time flies. Yeah, you're right, we have. Wow. It is a fight, and as I learned this morning, you can win if you stick to your guns about your opinions. Yes, there's 10 endings. That's a lot. That's many. Anyway, are we fighting? Not yet. Not yet. So there are options you can pursue that don't lead her into the combat mode immediately. This one also feels like it might not launch into it, so let's go ahead and try it too. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
I mean, given my nature, I feel like it's natural to think that way. I represent stagnation. I represent the end. All right. There has to be another way. That's what I want to find out. Now, apparently there have to be 8 other ways, so hopefully I can stumble my way into at least one of them. So, this can't just come down to me either destroying you out. If you're destroying you or letting you out, I won't do it. Because I already did it once. The one that I would consider. The other one I'm not going to do, period. Won't do it!
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand.
Is that so?
But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
That defies logic. Okay. Where are you going with this?
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
This is the only way. Hey, the flashing images are gone. Whoa!
More terrifying than one's own
We're starting with that one.
And there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
Her mask is more intact here than it was in the way I saw her, but okay. Yes, understood.
But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you.
That is true.
Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
I specifically said I wasn't going to do that, so no! How about no? Explore, address the vessel's statement directly. Okay, let me look again at the options I've got here. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about, which is, because it's not in the vessel statement directly tree, it's ignoring what we're specifically talking about and just, like, making a choice outside of that. Reject your authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can exist without you, but I've existed without you. Except I haven't! Well, except in the sense that if the part of her that is in me is separate from her existence, then technically, yes, I have. It depends on how you want to look at it. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence. Remain silent. Let's look at the statement directly options. Thank you for sharing yourself with me. I don't need to share my heart with anyone. I wish I could share my heart with you. You showed me your heart to break me. It was a terrible thing to see. If that is what it takes to rid the world of suffering, I could bear the solitude. Return. What about this? From what I remember the first time around, she mostly is trying to argue that she is essential to existence. That existence without her is meaningless, which is arguably true. But, like, naturally, under the circumstances, given that I've been set with the task of slaying her, she's trying to show her value, but there's not much... She seemed dismissive of my nature whenever it was discussed the last time around. Now, admittedly, this was several weeks ago, so I'm not sure I remember that correctly. But this seems like a decent place to start. If I can get her to understand my nature better than she does, then that might be something. Might give us some place to go that's different. I'm hoping it's not just that I have to stake foot the main menu and not address her concerns directly and just be like, this button again, in order to get the other endings. I'm sure that probably results in something different, but it's less interesting, you know? That said, in order to actually get an ending by choosing these options, I have to be good at arguing, which I'm not sure that I am. So there's that too. For now, I think I should probably just stick with my idea and see if it works out. If it doesn't work out, I can always reload and we can try this again. If I don't manage to get another ending, then fair enough. But let's try this. I wish I could share my heart with you.
But you already have in so many ways. It is beautiful and adorable. When movement slows and the dusk settles, I hope you'll leave with me.
I'm not sure that was the result I was hoping for. Okay. Oop. The heart.
This torrent of blades cuts you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
That certainly is my arms being shredded up. Great. Must feel awesome.
On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
This is exactly the same thing she said when it was when she was the Blade Pine Cone. So apparently both versions of the razor dump out here.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness, you humbled me.
That's different. That's different. Because my response was different. That's the main thing that was different. And it resulted in her becoming just a heart.
You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives. And yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I didn't humble you, you humbled yourself, just as you broke yourself upon me then, so will you break yourself upon me now! The red text is almost always seemingly a bad idea, unless you're planning to slay her, I would think. Because all you're doing is dismissing her value, just about every time, expressing your superiority to her on a base level, which doesn't seem productive to me. See what the vessel statement directly options are? It didn't last, it wasn't worth it. After everything you put me through, it felt good to watch you fall apart. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. Okay, well hang on. Let me think here. What is she arguing? She's arguing that the cycle of violence we went through in the Razor resulted in me bettering myself in a way that would not have been possible without her influence. This is probably what I said last time, and this is essentially agreeing with her. This is probably heading towards the leave together ending. This feels a little gross to say, and also seems more like the slay option. This is denying the premise. Is that the way I want to go? Shoot. It didn't last, it wasn't worth it. But the thing is that the experience is within my person, you know? Like, I can't deny that we have access to the breadth of experience we've run into with each other. Clearly, I know that that's a possibility. Because we don't die like normal things. So I feel like she's going to have a pretty easy retort to something like this. The other two options just don't seem like they're productive to my purpose. I'm just showing reluctance, which maybe that's all I need to do. Didn't last, it wasn't worth it. Although, like, here's the thing. Arguing with a being of pure change that transience makes results not worthwhile seems incredibly fruitless because part of her nature is that things always change. Let's just see what she says.
And yet here we are, finally on the cusp of reaching something so much bigger than that little play. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever.
Is this a Spectre? This is the Spectre, isn't it?
But you
No.
found me.
It was the soldier.
And we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom.
Thanks for putting the head
But we
down.
needed to walk a path together to bloom.
Okay, yes. Yes, that's true.
Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
No, I wouldn't. That's the whole point. But, like, oh, I didn't see this. I didn't look down here and see this. Just the soldier head sticking up from the mound of other heads. Just staring at you. Okay, same options as usual. Stop the fight early and surrender now. The path is just a metaphor. I want to protect them. I don't want to keep anyone still. What does the path matter if it always ends? That's the point I was arguing last time, isn't it? If there's always an end to it, then why does anything matter? This is the slay her option. This is the leave together option. This is the third option, I think. Okay. I'm going... I'm wavering in my resolve. I would like to check chat. If there's anything that's you feel like I shouldn't see when I check chat, this is your warning to get rid of it right now, because I'm going to catch up here. I'm probably going to choose this option in front of me, but if I'm barking up the wrong tree, I guess feel free to hint at that. However, I feel like I might be onto something here. I don't know. Hydrated. Plus, I'm okay with stalling on the screen because this music is great. Okay. I was considering trying to do my coloring in all the princesses thing with the shifting mound, but no, I can't do this, dude. That's too much stuff. Don't want to color in a bunch of wriggling bodies, Saruna. Felix, the perfectionist in me, would want to come up with a different palette for every single one. I think I'd die. Yeah, that's fair. And also wriggly. Hair hole. By the way, since there's no reason for you to go back to Moments of Clarity, if I recall correctly, you finish that in one route. When you take her to Shifty and she's doing the vessel examination thing, she puts her hands in the hair hole. Wish she wouldn't. Also, I like appealing to her shared humanity when I'm fighting her personally. Hi, big lady princess. Hi, Meba. I always like to address the vessels directly. I like to alternate between direct address and shared humanity because shared humanity has some interesting options if you go further. Is that so? Huh, well, I should try that at some point. Plus, it's directly related to my favorite interpretation of the princess and TLQ both becoming people for the first time. Forgot we did Knifeless Razor. Or is it just me, or is she really quiet here? The ending audio does get a bit quiet at times. There's only one ending related to Flora and text, I believe. All red all the time. The game has a few audio mixing problems sometimes, most notably Shifty being too quiet sometimes and Skeptic and Stubborn being too loud sometimes. Paranoid and Hunted also get pretty quiet sometimes. I turned my music and sound effects down and left the voices at max. It helped. Soldier, prisoner. Sharky, that's prisoner. Right, prisoner. That's, yes. Her title was prisoner. I think of her as soldier because she's very soldier-like. But you're right, that's prisoner. I don't know where you got soldier, but I'd like to see the soldier princess put her in a suit of armor and give her a sword. Yeah, no doubt. He'll look at chat eventually, it's fine, true. I'm unsure what influences the options you get access to at the end. Just go with whatever you feel is right. But when the fight finishes, there's something specific that will take you to a different ending. Aha. Okay. Well, I'm going to choose the thing I said I was going to choose. What does the path matter if it always ends?
The path only ends when it becomes a new beginning. To see those scenes as finality is to pass over them with closed eyes.
Right, okay. I guess I figured that's what you would say. What's next? Oh, the stranger.
There is no beginning, there is no end. And there is only the flood of bodies.
Only the flood
In every moment you hold every possible sensation at once. And then you hold them all again.
Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again.
And hey, check it out. I'm just as fragmented as she was. Which makes sense, but wasn't immediately evident at the time. I just had a lot of voices going. And I did a lot of actions at the same time. But there were, in fact, just as many of me as there were of her, although my heads were a little bit more separated apart, it seems. I was a little bit less amalgam.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything.
That's a really nice touch that the line, both of us were everything, the voices reunite. Because they were splitting apart pretty heavily in that first one, but this one, they all came back. That's really good. That's well done. That is well done.
We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Oh, and they kept it up. They brought it to its eventual... Yeah, they did it. They did the thing. Well done. That was really well done. I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. It took me 2 readings to kind of parse that, but yeah. It's not so much that it was nothing, it wasn't that it was that we were nothing, it was more that we couldn't keep up with the perceptions of all the different selves we had going on, although I wonder how that would work out if, she had come into her own at this point. To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? Oh, that's an interesting option. A couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do in return. This is interesting. Because honestly, I haven't been able to figure out what other possible endings there could be. I'm frankly baffled that there are 10 endings. But if you have leave together and kill her, and those are your two extremes, then I feel like in order to get anything else of interest, you really have to come up with something else entirely, something that's not in line with how existence had worked up until this point. So I want to say this one. I'm going to say this one. Shed the confines of our old selves and create.
Without the contrast of pain, pleasure is muted, made dull by the assurance that it will always be. A song that is only sweet is a pale horizon that never falls.
Which is kind of my whole deal, isn't it? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Okay. No, this back.
They don't return.
Sure did.
I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours.
I do like the Spectre. This was a good route. I like this one.
You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Oh, that's an interesting thing to say. Without sin, there is no redemption. I mean, true. That is absolutely true, but are you trying to argue that that particular route felt satisfying only because there was redemption? I mean, that is exactly what she's arguing, but like... And I suppose if there was no conflict to begin with, it would be a less interesting route, but... Okay. Nothing else new here. Address it directly. Without redemption, there can be no sin. If I'd known what you were, I would never have freed you, and I would sacrifice everything to free you again. Okay. Huh. Okay. So this is obviously the slay option. And this is obviously the leave together option. Sacrificing everything to free her again is basically, well, in this case, sacrificing everything that the narrator was working for, I suppose. The Echo was working for. I wonder if there is an option to have her leave without you. Given that there are 10 endings, there probably is. There probably is an option to have her leave without you, but I wonder how that works out. But then this, without redemption there can be no sin. Turning the argument around on her, that almost feels like a slay option as well. Without redemption there can be no sin. That's also a really interesting way to think about things. Is that true? I mean, we have to think about things conceptually, I guess. In our version of reality, these things are already pretty firmly cemented, so sin and redemption kind of go hand in hand, but sin, specifically sin, like something that has been chosen to be morally wrong, without the option of recovering from that, there can be no moral wrongness in the first place. That's it. Huh. I just want to see what she says to that, honestly. So I'm gonna.
And without contrast, there can be nothing at all.
And that's pretty much what you said the last time I made an argument, yeah. Contrast makes existence exist. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
This is feeling like I lost, isn't it?
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you sit to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but I never wanted to fight out if we leave. I can't let that happen. I can't let anything. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in this existence. I'm going to trust that's true. Slay the princess. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry, Slay the princess. You're cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist, Slay the princess. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I feel like one of these last two is what I've been working towards. This is in direct relation to the thing I said earlier. Presumably this wouldn't be here if I hadn't said that earlier, because I don't remember that being here last time. This was here last time. I'm going to save here again. Page 7 of the saves. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. I don't remember if the Explore options change my options. So I'm going to go ahead and click them again and see if the options change. And if it takes away the options I was most interested in, then I will reload. So, easy to leave when you're sitting to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens when we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Okay. All the options I had are still here. So this is the one that I earned, and this one seems relevant to my point. This one seems like we might just both get stuck here permanently, or either that or she'll just leave on her own and I'll refuse to go with her and I'll just get stuck here, which would be that other option I was thinking of, but it seems like not a good ending. What about this, though? What about this? How do you change? I mean, I have part of her inside me. Is there a change I can make to her that's actually going to be useful, or is that just going to be weird and manipulative? I don't know! So I guess maybe I should just select it and see what happens? Okay, see what happens. Let's see what happens. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you, whatever that means.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Okay.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hey, the voice of the hero is here, which is the part of her that's part of me, which means, yeah, I'm planning on using the part of me to change her, aren't I? Okay. Is this good? I don't know. Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror. Say nothing. There's an explore option. I'm tempted to just do that to start out, but sometimes that kicks me onto a lower menu. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
That would seem to make sense. Okay. This is certainly different. A lot of these questions probably don't lead anywhere in particular. I'm curious about this, because he'll probably give me some insight into what happens to him when I do look in the mirror. So, I'm gonna say it.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later.
Sure.
She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case, but...
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
You can? Really?
It's time to resume our dance.
Okay.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
When you say you can take us to her heart, you're not talking about stabbing it, are you? I guess I'm ready. Sure.
Then let's go.
Okay. This is part of the damsel route. Those are the images.
Here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
A little bit. Also, hi, the shifting mound. Well, this is interesting. I seem to have discovered a new route.
Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Take the blade, enter the basement. I'm going to catch up on chat now because clearly I've made a decision. So bear that in mind. I'm going to catch up on chat now. Hello. 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 I love our dumb ears. Stranger. That's what Contrarian said, remember? Yeah, that's what Corny thinks. When everything's happening at once, it's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Yeah, that's right. That was what was said, isn't it? Thank you for the reminder. Hi, Spectre. Love her. Silly girl. Is redemption needed without sin? I can't stop looking at that one hand grabbing the hip of the shifty on the lower left. I didn't see it. It keeps looking so janky. That one just under the main body and to the left that looks like it's eating another one's ass is funny. It's behind Prisoner Now, though. There's also another one that also looks like it's doing that. You didn't lose. Just keep going. That last option. That last option. Oh, please. Heartbeat, heartbeat. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Wait, no, not anymore. Hands, 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 hands. Wait. Yeah, do it. Here we go. Please. Yes, yes. Yeah, hero. Sharky got so alarmed. We missed you, hero. He's back. He's here, and he's not broken anymore. Took a little sabbatical. And the shifty. This is my favorite ending. Well, the non-murder version of it. Mine too, Felix. It warms my heart. The shifty's outside the window. Indeed. Mine too. My favorite ending is impossible at the moment due to a lack of certain requirements. Yeah, well, that'll happen, I guess. This is a complicated game, after all. I just want to hear what the hero has to say to describe things. So, yes, by all means, hero, do go ahead. Please.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
Mm-hmm.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
I think maybe a little bit, yeah. Wait. Oh, wait. I get it, finally. I get why the narrator can't see the mirror. The narrator shows up as a reflection in the mirror purely. He is not the mirror, but he's seeing from the mirror. So he can't see the mirror because it's his viewpoint. I just figured that out. Just now. That's why he can't see it. That makes a lot of sense. Anyway, yes, go ahead.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Are we, though? Are you sure, though, hero? Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
So whenever we were repeating the cycle, I was siphoning bits of her off of her into me, and that's how it was working? Just by exposure to her? I guess that makes sense. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Does seem that way, doesn't it? Good riddance. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny. After everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go. Take the blade. I wonder how the hero feels about it. I don't want to sway his opinion, so I want to I'm going to go middle ground. I don't know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
At least since part of this version of existence, I guess. I don't want to take the blade. I don't want to consider the possibility of slaying her. And if I have to have a blade to threaten her into compromise, then that's not the kind of compromise I want to make. The question is she going to be threatening me? Should I need to defend myself? I don't know. Certainly she's capable of killing me. She's done it many times in the past, although, you know, I haven't considered the possibility of having her slay me in this version of reality. Huh, I wonder what that would do. I bet that's one of the endings. No more stagnation. That seems like it would run a little bit off the rails, huh? That seems like it would get a little bit overstimulating. Just constant change. Eey. Okay. Where did I save last? There. I'm going to go with my gut and not take the... Are you sure about this? The blade's been an important part of the scenario, but most of my favorite endings haven't involved it. It is important, but only if you feel like in the end you may have to slay her, and I don't want to consider that as an option. That said, there have been times when it was a good idea to bring it. That is true. Normally, if I evaluate her to be a threat, I bring it just in case. And that's been a good idea sometimes. And certainly this version of her is a threat, but I don't know that that's the foot I want to get off on. Then again, not bringing it is just submission, isn't it? I just saved. Can see what happens. I'm not gonna bring it. Basement. The hero wants me to bring it in case things go south, but I don't. Man, I'm having a hard time making this decision. This is ridiculous. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this whole thing. This is how I am. Hello, welcome. This is how I am. If it goes entirely off the rails, then I reload and I get the blade. Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Thanks for trusting me.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I do indeed.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
You're talking like that again, huh? I suppose this does strip her of the divine... How did he word it? Divine confidence? I don't remember what he said. I don't know if it's actually worth scrolling back up to figure it out. Divine confidence, it was. Okay.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
And this time she does. It did, actually. The first time I heard it, it did. Which is the version of her when you come down with the blade. I wonder if it remembers that, or if it's just a coincidence that it's right. I don't know. Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Probably true. Oh!
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different.
Well, you're not chained to the wall for one thing, so that seems significant.
Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
I think that's the whole point, yes. Sit with her. Yes, do that one. Hi. This is also a new... I mean, of course it is, because she doesn't have the shackle on, so it has to be different, but it's so good to finally see you again. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you? So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name? None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it? What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? What if we just leave? So this is basically, we're setting aside our godly natures to try and discuss things outside of their influence. Okay. I mean, it is good to see her again. Speaking honestly with you, I don't know how she's going to take this, but we're kind of feeling out this conversation right now, so I'm going to go ahead and do it.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Can you... Is this possible? Is this a thing that we can... Is this a possibility? Can you finally tell me your name? I feel like you're just gonna... What's different now? We know what we are. Do I have a name? I don't know that I do. Can I really ask this question in good conscience? I don't know, but I'm trying it.
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much.
Okay.
But I've always been a princess to you, right?
Apparently.
So why don't we stick with that?
Hey, so this hollow humming that's happening in the background right now? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like the noise that happens at the beginning of the end of the cycle in a game starting with O and ending in Wilds. Anyway.
And as for you, well, Hero works for me.
Cool, thanks. Although that technically, that part of me is you, so you know.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
I suppose you might. Okay. Cool. I wonder if she can hear you, actually. That seems like a relevant question, but I don't know if I can actually bring that up. Since we're having a civil discussion, this does seem like a decent time to apologize, so I think I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Well, you did stab me to death as soon as we met. But it's not like I'm completely innocent. We both took things a little far.
That is actually true. The first route that I did this time was the Spectres. The first thing I did was stab her to death, so the first voice that I heard was the slightly on edge one. Huh! Even if it doesn't remember the first route around, which it probably shouldn't, that's all accurate, isn't it? Now that I think on it. Huh, yeah. I brought the blade in the first time because I was going straight for the good ending to try and circumvent it, and I got the Spectre. Yeah. So this change, what she says changes based on circumstances. That's good and also terrifying because there are so many possibilities now. Okay.
Still, apology accepted.
Great.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Okay. This seems like... Well, I mean, I guess that's basically what I'm doing right now, isn't it? Is I'm just refusing godhood. But I don't want to get to that point yet. So I think I'll ask this one next. Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
I think that's the kind of the problem that was happening that I was addressing when I summoned the voice of the hero and we wound up in here. I don't know that this is really the right question to be asking, but I do want to know what she says to it, so... Is this the real you? I don't know. I don't know if there can be a real us, necessarily. We're all part of that stuff going on outside. But I'm going to ask it.
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it? I mean, no, clearly not. But yeah, sure, let's commiserate.
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
Despite all the stabbing and everything. What do you think of her, what she wanted us to be? That's a very important question, which is why I've been saving it this far down. Should I bring this up first? Because if this wasn't an issue, I probably wouldn't be here, right? Unless... Because I don't know if what I'm angling for is non-godhood, or what I was angling for was some sort of a compromise between the two extremes. The Shifting Mound wasn't interested in accepting a compromise, and this conversation's going a lot better on that front, but I don't know if refusing godhood entirely is what we're doing or not. Well, let's see what she has to say about it. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her.
I mean, that does seem to be the case, yeah.
But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist?
Yes? Going with yes? I think yes. Probably yes.
I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
Hey, me too, actually.
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
Wait. Okay, so she definitely can hear the voice of the hero, probably, maybe. At least he's responding directly to her. Are we both here? The voice of the hero and me? I mean, we are both me. I know that, but... Well, she doesn't want to be a god. That's what she just basically said. So... we could try not being a god? Don't think I want to be a god? Sure.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
Probably no coincidence that just about every chapter name is a label, huh?
Just like this cabin.
Funny about that. Well, I got one option, which is just as well, because I am curious what would happen. What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I don't know, but it all feels very symbolic, doesn't it? Explore, take her hand in yours. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. These are all very similar. Not being God is the most important thing here. Let me leave. Curiosity, just wanting to know what will happen. Focusing on the fact that the two of us are leaving together. I wonder if these actually lead to different endings, or if this is pretty much locked in at this point. Anyway, yeah, sure, do this. Well, there's music now, so that feels nice. There's no need for words. Leave with her.
You know what? Yeah, I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Can you do that? Can you just opt out? Voice of the hero? Pull a mirror on us? Huh. You're gonna be okay alone? Thanks for everything. Are you sure you don't want to come? Leave with the princess.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
You're just gonna rejoin the shifting mound? I guess that's an option. Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. It's an interesting way to word it, but very accurate. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there.
Watch us just get glommed back into our old selves. Hopefully not, but...
Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen.
Probably.
And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
This is a love story. I mean, it does seem like the time for it, right? But I probably can only choose one of these. So, I suppose I love you.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it.
Apparently I'm not.
Get all emotional.
No, I'm gonna. I'm a Birdman, in case you forgot. I'm a Birdman. And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Hey! That was a pretty good ending. And we don't get to find out what happens next. And hopefully it's not just we get glommed back into our deity selves. Hopefully. Man, that's an interesting option that you can just pursue. Huh. This is a good game, everybody. This is a good game. Are you aware? It's a good game. Catch up on chat. Hello. He's not very good at this. Here, you were not cut out to be a narrator. Felix, he's great at this. Don't be mean. He's doing his best. No, Blade, we die like birds. Do whatever you feel is right, Sharky. Remember, there are no wrong endings. Here we go. Yay. And we're looking for all the endings anyway. We'll get both. This is a love story. This is why my favorite narrative in this game is the story of TLQ and the princess learning how to become people for the first time and exploring what it means to be people and not gods. This whole bit. But that's me, Felix. Felix, you know why those words hurt me personally, right? Yep. By the way, Sharky, the I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you response is different for every first route you get. I kind of figured that might be true. It does remember the first route. If you got Tower the first, she says she beats you to death. If you get Beast, she says, the first time we met, I ate you. Yum, yum, yum. So the way I interpret this is this princess is the 5 we got this run, with the first being the dominant personality, and the entity outside is all of the possible princesses plus some godhood extra. Take her hand, 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 hand. Sharky, you can pick other options after taking her hand. I know, I did. I was going to. This really is a love story. The I want to know this one is my favorite. Poor hero. Hero piecing out. This is only sad part. Best ending. Yay, favorite ending. It's so sweet. And now they get to learn how to be people, and Shifty's still alive, so presumably they step out into a new universe. No more shifting mound in the windows. Good point, I didn't notice. Good point, I didn't notice. How to find meaning without godhood, without an explicit purpose. God's learning how to live outside in their own divinity. Just sent my colored version of the screen cap from this ending in the Discord. Please go take a look. This is what it is to be a person. This is a love story. Yay, ending. Congrats, Sharky, you found a good ending. Wow, Serena, that's beautiful. That is so much more fulfilling. Awesome job. To just be yourselves. Who could have thought? Who would have thought? Yes, we are very aware. Love story in my murdering a lady game? No! It took me forever. Light rays in the windows suck. Hi again, I keep popping in and out. Hello! Welcome to the end. I got an ending. I got a good ending. But you said check out the thing on the Discord, so I'm checking out the thing on the Discord. Checking out the thing on the Discord. Checking out the thing on the Discord. And did some really nice light effects there. I can probably share this. Give me a second. Give me a second to get about sharing this, because it's very good. I like it a lot. If you don't mind, that is, Saruna. You mean standing? We have like an hour left, right? We do. And my inclination would be to try and find the last chapter 2 I haven't found before we start working on all those chapter 3s, but it almost feels like a shame after that, doesn't it? It almost feels like a shame to descend right back into the same cycle of violence and whatnot. Go for it. I will. Okay, then I'm doing so. Preparing that. Let's see here. Do I need to... this right here? No, not that. Just share it as a new thing. There we go. Some people get really fast at digging around in the guts of Discord and OBS to get this sort of thing ready faster than I do, but I don't know why. I'm just slow. Here it is. Here it is. That's it. You did do really nice stuff with the light effects there. Very well done. Okay. Okay. I personally imagine the princess is blonde, but that's probably just because I'm blonde. I actually had sort of imagined her as blonde as well, but that's partially just because there's no shading in her hair in the game, but honestly, I think anything is probably fine. The light rays suck to do. I redid it 6 times. Well, it paid off. Well done. Feel free to show it on stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. And thanks for drawing it. Or even coloring it. Adversary time. I love, love, love Adversary. Philosophically, I prefer the ending where the shifting mound and Elky leave together, but this ending is definitely cuter. That is true. Adversary, my absolute beloved. Adversary is a fun one. Adversary is great. Still crossing my fingers. We haven't seen the other route that completely flips it. I also like to embrace divinity ending. I also enjoy Adversary quite a bit. She! Darkest, which route are you referring to? It's still out there, but I'm still trying. Thank you. I like to color princesses in my spare time. I've done several others. It's true. Also, is it just me, or is the Adversary that most fleshed out Princess Chapter 2 wise? I don't know. I haven't seen her yet. Here's hoping we get it before that route. I mean, Adversary is the only princess I prefer ending at Chapter 2 than getting at Chapter 3. I see. Well, that's ominous. It'll come back in a second. Give it time. There it is. All right, return to the main menu. And already we're back here with this. Man. Okay. Let's look at the galleries. We got the moment of clarity. Bear witness to one's darkest fears. Meet your equal in combat. And apparently I got really close to sneaking into it when I was attempting to get the nightmare. Which means it's probably, at least the main route for getting there involves having the blade with you. Okay. Well, I'm not really sure how to go about this, but let me poke around. Let me see if I can figure this out. I guess we're doing a new game, huh? I guess we're new gaming it. 3rd time through. Here we go. Here in the princess.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Doesn't feel that good going back into it, though. Really, it doesn't. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. To the cabin.
You make your way up the short. A warning. We're not gonna ignore it.
To the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
Okay. Well, what's the wording again? Show me the wording again. Meet your equal in combat. So blade definite must. Must have blade.
You take
Can't
the
fight
blade
without
from the
blade.
table.
Into the basement.
Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Okay. Whoop, I see
It's
that.
almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I'm here. Okay, catching up. Let me see here. Let's see here. No, I mean it in a good way, but I also like her chapter 3s. They're both good. It's sweet in her own weird way. Adversary is just a great route. Yeah, that's not to say chapter 3 is bad or anything. Chapter 2 has a really good ending. Let me know if you need specific instructions on getting Adversary. Kate, my bones keep cracking. Help. I'm sorry about your bones. Maybe next week or half week for me. You have a lot of clues collected by doing Razor and Tower, since those are very close by. Also, Adversary has by far my favorite moments in the game. Incredibly funny route. Oh yeah, Sharky, do you want that thing, Sharky? The thing that changes the ending. Do you remember the thing I said earlier, or do you want to do it another time? The thing you mentioned earlier. Something that changes the... I just went through the ending of this game and thought really hard about a lot of things. I'm afraid I don't really fully remember what you're referring to. Something that changes the ending. If you want the thing that changes the ending, you need to do a specific route first, one you've done before, so you can do it now or later. It has to be a first action, though, right? Yeah, but he can reload using the autosave menu. It changes the ending if you do a specific route first? I don't think I'm going to think of what it is you're referring to at this point. Having been playing Slay the Princess for 3 hours, my mind gets a little scrambled, so can you... It's one specific route. It's one specific route, but yes. Gotta do Stranger first. Got it. Doing Stranger first changes the ending. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Let's do that. Let's do that. Main menu. So we go new game and we do Stranger first. Okay. So turn around and leave.
Seriously?
Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. I think I already said that once. So I'm just gonna say nope.
Fine. I suppose you just good. Or ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking
And we're
about.
back at the
That's
cabin.
strange.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on...
Okay. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
Well, maybe I don't. Bye.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Well, how about I keep going into the wilderness?
There's always a choice.
Yeah,
Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one, and here we go. As you trudge into the woods,
cabins throughout the
at
woods.
first,
Yep.
but as you focus-
Yep. Okay, so we're in the Stranger. All right. And all the options are here. What did I even say last time? There are so many options here. Hasn't this already
It
happened?
hasn't. If he doesn't remember what happened, I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
I feel like I did hear that before, so maybe I did say that
The
before.
entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, the world really did
Pretty
end
sure
last
this
time,
is-
didn't it?
Yeah, this is all stuff I already said. Okay, so, yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin, I guess. I don't have the option of leaving, which is fine. Alright.
A warning. She will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Maybe.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
the openest of minds.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of the only furniture. The blade is your implement.
Pretty sure I threw it out the
You'll
window,
need
right?
it if you want to do this right.
I'm pretty sure I threw it out the window the first time.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
This is a route I've already done after all, so...
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
So I suppose it probably wouldn't hurt that much to catch up on chat and see if there's anything specific that you would prefer that I try out while I'm here, you know? Let's go! Also, you can feel free to take a different staircase this time since we took the middle one last time. You're absolutely right. Staircase exploration. Just so you know, Shifty also has different words if you get Stranger first while in the long quiet. Other than that, nothing much is different in the route itself, but Shifty's vessel dialogue is different. Interesting. Shut up, narrator. Wow, wow, wow. While I love him, he is indeed yapping. Just play the route as normal, but make sure to ask Shifty what she feels about the vessel when you get there. I always do. You don't have to throw it out the window, but it is silly and funny, and you should do it anyway! Yeet, indeed.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong.
I suppose when you do get down there, you do wind up with a whole bunch of versions of yourself that have the blade anyway, regardless of what you do. So yeah, it makes sense if it doesn't matter.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts,
Yeah.
and if you're going to... Oh, ho, ho, ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Actually, that's what causes it, isn't it? That's what causes it, is losing myself. We sort of lose track of the thread of everything, and it all just goes a little bit sideways.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
You would love to think that, wouldn't you?
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Extremely calm.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
That's true.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
I know I've already heard all this, but I also really like the contrarian a lot.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay.
So he says.
Okay, I'm fine.
I do like the voice of the hero a lot, by the way. Also, the parallax is really sure something when you go up and down.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Mirror.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Extremely fun.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more. Exactly. Why would...
Approach that mirror.
You walk
There it
up to
is.
the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. This really isn't funny.
Wipe that mirror.
You reach forward and rub your... It was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Right, anyway, pick up that blade.
You take the blade from the table. Okay, fine, you took the knife. You really shouldn't hold it like that.
I love this
Then
bit.
how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. We'll look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Definitely true.
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade.
You know nothing. Hold the blade the other way.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yes! Isn't this so much better?
Yes!
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better.
Sure does, and now we have a great grip for throwing it out the
It
window.
doesn't matter. Just get...
Throw it out the window.
Yes! Do it! Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night.
It's amazing.
We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there. Done that.
Technically true.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon.
We got talons, it's probably fine.
What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
Gosh, thanks. Basement time. Look at
The door
those
to the
stairs.
basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Perfectly normal.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get.
Right.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it.
Quite so.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Uh-huh.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Her voice hasn't really split apart the way that it does later on yet. It's just the warring, like a bunch of different elements of her warring at this point. Eventually they'll all come out at once, but I have to go down there and split her apart more before that would happen. That's what happened last time anyway.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
I forgot that was his response to that. Just no, thank you.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
We sure don't.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
That is?
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
Probably not that one. Oh, right, for getting under his skin.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Yep. Okay, so, not the center staircase. We got the soft stairs, we got the harsh stairs. Well, let's try the harsh stairs, Let's see what the harsh stairs have to offer.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel.
Wow, that stinks. I hate that.
The air around
no.
you grows cold the further you progress. At first, a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold.
Yeah, okay, that's terrible.
Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor.
Yeah, I hate this.
You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
Okay, well, this is okay. Oh.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
This is where these drawings came from. It was this. It wasn't the damsel. This is where the simplification of the route happens.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
I'm a crowhead.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
We just wind up in the basement regardless, don't we?
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain
These
and unfamiliarity.
are her tiaras.
And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Man, it's freaky though. Those strands were made up of the things that her tiara is in those different routes. I couldn't quite put my finger on it last time because I could tell that they were describing the different routes into the that you can possibly take for chapter 2. But that's what it is. Like the prisoners one with the chain links and all that. They were all those patterns. Yeah, that's what it was. It doesn't stay on that screen long enough for me to actually like sort them all out. But yeah. Hang on a second. Connie, I adore you. Oh god, my neck is hurt so bad. I'm sorry to hear that. By the way, when there is repeating dialogue, the skip button in the top left is white, and when it's new, it's gray. Oh. This right here? I see. Good to know. Should I take some ibuprofen? Probably yes. Worth mentioning, Contrarian is trying to reassure Hero in his old backwards way. I think so, Truna. Relieve your neck pain. Yes. Big fan of not skipping Connie's dialogue despite already seeing it. I do the same thing. I love him. Yes. Hero, it's okay. I'm sorry. Part of me wants to grab a soda, and part of me wants to not get up from my computer. Boob stairs or ice... Boob stairs or ice stairs? Please don't call them boob stairs. I would have called them pillow stairs. Wait till we get past the new stairs, then soda. I beg. That's what the devs called it. The titty stairs. Are you for real? Pillows, boob, same diff. No boob it is. No titty stairs today. Boobless. Maybe save and do both? Can we please stop calling them that? Apparently not. Too late. What's wrong with boob stairs, Serena? No. Hey, what's wrong with boobs, Serena? I'm a lesbian. There's nothing wrong with boobs. Just don't call stairs that. Oh, hey, did Sharky skip stair chat? He did. Did I skip stair chat? Stair chat? Did I skip stair chat? Was there stair chat to be had? Were we going to be discussing the options of what stairs to go down? What did I skip? What'd I do? I can go back. You want me to go back? Checking chat went on the stairs. Oh, you're right, I did. You're right, I did, because it was a choice. Normally it's a choice, and so therefore I don't check. I mean, normally it's not a choice, because I've already made the choice, but this time it was a choice, so I didn't check, but you're right, I did skip stair chat. You're absolutely right. You skipped talking. You skipped us talking, I did. Usually you do. You skip checking chat on the stairs, you usually check chat at the top of the stairs. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. And as my reward, I get ice stairs and not poop stairs. It's really a shame. Anyway, are you just going to stand there? Yeah, probably. Apparently for a while. How are you?
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
What indeed?
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
And there, the skip button is lit up, so there you go.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
So, the question is, do I need to shatter her into as many versions of herself as possible in order to get this change to the ending, or is this enough? Can I explore other options now that I'm here, or do I have to go through with it entirely and turn her into the flesh amalgam? Contrarian. I will write an analysis essay. Don't tempt me. This is enough. You're good now. Okay, great. So let's try something different.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
A little bit.
You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit. Try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
All I have is explore options, so the only way I can get out of here is to at least split her into two. So, let's see here. I'm trying to remember which personalities get split into. She gets split into, because this one is kind of like gives deadpan deliveries and is mostly impatient, but I can't remember the first one that splits off of her. There was an angry, murdy one. There was the impatient. There was a very sad one. I remember that was like the last one I got. I can't remember. Let's just start with the top one and see what happens. I didn't realize I was here.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
You're not wrong.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face.
Okay, the lights come up first, right?
I don't think she likes us.
You don't say.
Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone. Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
With all the blades I've got on my hands, yes.
It's
Oh,
okay.
there we go.
Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here, too.
That's the no-knife version, princess, I think.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
There sure is.
We can do that?
Apparently.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
The music has already fractured a little bit, also.
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Not this.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen.
That usually happens.
If only you'd listened to whatever you saw last time, unsee it.
Yeah,
Whatever
that
thoughts
works.
weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Okay. So we've only got the two of her just now. If I skip to the end, where I try all the options at the same time, I wonder what happens when there's just two of her. So I'm going to just try that and see what happens.
Wait, that's not right.
Isn't it?
Go on.
Oh boy!
Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Apparently, that's not an option. We're getting the fully fractured version, and that's final!
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
'Cause I was just as fragmented as she was, so as soon as I tried to move, it was immediately obvious what was happening.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Seriously, though, how is one supposed to try and cut her chains with a knife? Like, this never happens, I'm pretty sure, unless it does and I just missed it, but it seems like I would know by this time.
But this... we can't...
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
There's that line you mentioned. Everything is happening at the same time. It's the same as nothing happening, and it's excruciating.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Ends.
Falls apart?
I think he's gone.
Sure is.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
It genuinely is, isn't it?
Did you do this?
I don't know.
Did we do this?
Kinda.
Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Just the incredulity in her voice. Did you do this? Did we do this? There's no idea. And who? I mean,
We
I
should
know.
help
My fault,
her.
but
I think we did this.
kind of feels that way, doesn't it?
How
I made
surprisingly
decisions.
sincere.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Funny about that, huh?
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I do my best. I know I don't chose that last time, but I chose it again because, I mean, even though it makes no difference whatsoever what I say, I gotta at least say I'm gonna try and help. All right.
And there's that mirror again.
Okay. Hi. I'm gonna catch up real quick because there's probably gonna be more of this, but yes. I recognize it took me 20 minutes because I decided to watch the entire route again. So it's not a good sign for my potential for finding all the routes in the future. I recognize that, but yeah. You're good now. You can immediately do everything. Depends on what questions you ask her, the order that she splits. I figured that was probably true. Pretty sure that the stairs you choose decides what princess personality your first fracture is. I think I got the same princess personality for both of those fractures. Like, both times. Both times I asked the same question first, and I've got that same fracture, I think. Because you chose the cold stairs, she doesn't really like you. But yeah, when I chose the center stairs, she was like that too. I think that's just normal. All the other ones are definitely based on the questions. Oh yes, unthink. What a possible action. Such a possible action. Feel like check your Discord DMs, by the way. I found it funny. I haven't managed to find the cutting chains picture. Contrarian sounds like he's having a panic attack. I don't know if it exists. It doesn't exist, Felix. Well, there you go. There's no cutting chains option in any route. Also, the music in the background is a mixture of all the princesses' music overlaid onto each other. That's amazing. Well, there you go then. It is Goo Princess. The Gincess. Gincess? Beta Stranger was much more horrific looking. It's so awful. She looked so maggot-like. She was a bug thing. I hated it. Don't be a stranger, but I'm... Well, to be perfectly fair, there is a chain cutting option in one of the endings, and it's this one. Anyway, I don't know.
Right. She's gone. It's
Yeah,
just
but-
us and that awful thing.
Apparently, then what the hell were we supposed to do is something that wasn't read off before, and I skipped it by mistake. Narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Think I'm supposed to look at the mirror?
There's something dreadful about it. No, don't do that.
Contrarian also doesn't want us to look at the mirror. Apparently, since I skipped to the ending, the Contrarian is a lot more off of his footing. Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I ain't got a choice, man. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know.
Final. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's me. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. So this is going to be somewhat different, eh? You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The long quiet finds you in the long quiet, actually. Kind of. What are you?
I am solitary
So
lights
this is the
in
same
an
line. Solitary lights. I'm a person. I've never said that before. Let's see what happens if I say that to her. I'm a person.
A person, a set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person.
Well, tell that to the last ending I got.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
I mean, sometimes being a creek isn't so bad. Gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond.
This is the part.
Perspectives to make my own.
I do wish that if you hit the skip button, when it gets to a line you haven't seen before, it would read that line off. But it doesn't. And I messed it up. I'm sorry you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. No doubt about that.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
I did the thing you can reload using the autosave. Okay, sure. What autosave? This one? Let's see here. This one. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Good to know about the autosave function. I hadn't really considered that up until this point. Thank you.
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Kind of hard when you're mortal.
I am sorry that you
mortalish.
met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
If nobody else did. Ah, this is the end of the world.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
You know, narrator?
You are the only thing I have. The space we're in is vacant.
You know about the world's outside this
I
place?
know only that they are.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
You're pretty nice.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Pedantry.
You speak in circles.
Yeah, I sure do.
Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Wow, I feel like we were discussing this about half an hour ago in a very different context, but not that different, I guess. Yeah.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness.
Anyway, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there is no exit.
Yeah.
But this vessel is a creature of perception.
She understands that much about
She
herself.
can
about
bring me more
herself.
perspectives.
Right. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many per... I feel like... I guess I probably did ask this, didn't I?
I have not lived.
I'm not afraid to die, yeah. I remember that. How much will I forget?
Ev-
How many more pieces do you have to find? This is all the same. Yeah, this is all the same. Since let's say princess, ba-da-ba-ba. Being semantic. Okay. Whoa, okay, cool. We skipped right into it. Great, so done. Alright, where was I? Here. Great. So, now then, how are you? Let's see. Sharky, that doesn't count. Connie sounds so scared. What if I started crying? What if you cared about a little voice so much? I'll be better. I do care. I care so much. Ask about the vessel. The gift of a fragile vessel is the one you have to ask. It's okay, he will. Sharky, you did the thing. You can reload using autosave. Yay, yippee. Boardcat, did you not know about the autosave? I got confused for a second. Ignore me. The rest is the same, I believe. No worries. Now imagine this begging being the first vessel you met in your very first playthrough. That was me! It happened to a few people. I truly believe there's no worse route to get first, despite what some people say. Also, isn't this the only vessel that doesn't have any Chapter 3 option? I could believe it. I mean, I only really had one path through that. And yeah, WordCat. Oh yeah, I was so confused, but it was awesome. Getting the stranger first didn't spoil it for me like some say it does. Razor technically also doesn't turn into anything in Chapter 3. She just becomes Razor 2, now it's personal. So many people say, no, stranger is awful to get first, which, no, your fate has been sealed. I didn't get a single Chapter 3 in my first run either. Okay, so my fate is sealed, but now I need to try and find the adversary. So, I guess I'll do that.
You make your way up. A warning. We're not going to ignore.
Proceed to the cabin. Take the blade. And enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Okay, so apparently when I came here to do the nightmare, I accidentally got very close to getting the adversary. So I just need to choose options that don't lead to any of the things that I know of, which might be tricky. So, let's save right here. Just checking in on you is one I haven't used particularly, but I feel like that's not going to be the right one for the adversary, given that she's called the adversary, right? One or either hi or hey, I think I'm here to kill you. I think I'm here to kill you. That one leads to some of the more violent options, and I do want a violent option, it's just a question of which one. Well, let's just try some things. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors.
You walk down the stairs. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are.
Are you here to kill
Are
me
you
or
here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet. It has a bit of a tacit threat in it. Maybe that is what I chose last time when I was going towards the nightmare, so maybe that is the one to do? I don't know if it makes that much difference. I'm going to take a shot or two at this, and if it doesn't work out, I will consult y'all for directions. All right, haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife?
Look how reasonable she's... Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay. So if I tighten my grip at this point, it puts a seed of fear into me, which leads towards the tower and the nightmare. If I drop it immediately, what does that do, though? What does that change? Might get me closer to Razor and such. Shoot. Which path did it go to when she first tried to chew her arm off, though? Because I feel like that's the direction it goes if I don't go violent. But I need to go violent because she has to be a worthy opponent, I think it said. Let me look again. Meet your equal in combat. Okay. My equal in combat. I feel like I haven't done much dropping it immediately, but maybe that's just not putting up enough opposition. I don't know. I don't know the step at which I came really, really close to getting there. You have to have a certain amount of fear of it, though, right? Okay.
You ignore the trembling in your hand.
You poor thing.
You step forward.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason. So, you should just drop...
She's unarmed.
This is Razor. This is maybe Tower. What if she kills us? Okay. What if she kills us? Brings in the possibility of her killing us, which probably leads directly to the tower. Are you sure she's not armed? I already know that leads to the Razor. I feel like this is very important. This selection here is very important. Oh. I suppose what I haven't done here is immediately gone to the slay option. As soon as she starts saying that I should be afraid of her, just go ahead and slay her without much hesitation. That might be the thing. That's the thing I haven't tried, I think. I feel like I've tried just about everything else here. I feel like the first time I got to this conversation option, I did this first, and then I did this. No, but that's when I got the razor. I don't know. Okay, we're saving again because hyper-cautiousness. And I guess let's go straight to slaying and see what happens. Patow.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
This is different, I'm pretty sure. This is different.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Wait, but this feels like the tower.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
But I'm a bird. I guess it works that way in birds too, sure.
Holy shit, that hurt!
Presumably, yes.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
This feels like I got it right.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
She's holding her own against me while I'm armed and she's chained up, which means she's probably better at fighting than me, but sure, we'll go ahead and say equal in combat. How about that?
We can still turn this around.
Can we, though? Give up, finish the job, flee, and lock her in the basement. Equal in combat. Which option is it? Fleeing will probably get me in the nightmare route. Either that or I won't be able to leave. Finishing the job, I'll kill her, but this is a different setup than, well, unless I fail to kill her. At this point, maybe I won't be able to. Probably, it has to be equal in combat. We're fighting on an equal stance right now, but I can't, stop fighting her, or else it will no longer be equal in combat, I would assume. Saving again! Over this one is fine. Okay, finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here, either.
I think this is probably the right one for this route, but...
Excuse me?
I mean, that is a reasonable thing to question, yes.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
We're both quite resilient, it turns out.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there?
Not really.
If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Please don't talk about me like I'm not here.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Which is, of course, the only way to kill her.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This is a familiar scene.
This was fun.
That's different. That's different.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder.
Wonder what?
Do you really think this is the end?
Not for an instant.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Adversary! We're in! We did it!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Right, well. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Doo-dee-dee-dee. Doo-dee-dee-doo-dee. Boo-doo-boo-boo. I didn't get a single chapter 3 in my first run either. Advi time, adversary time, time to locate Strong Wife. Hello, has anybody seen the Strong Wife? Stubborn time, knock knock. If you can't figure it out, let us know. Will he figure it out? It's very simple to get it, by the way. I can give a vague hint if you want. You possess the knowledge to get it, but will he figure it out? What you say on the stairs doesn't matter. Tower and Razor are right next door. You just have to recognize the cues that lead to them and take the other path. It's one very specific key, and one key you have to miss. Tighten that grip. Tighten your grip. Oh no, remember, she's the adversary. She is combat. Sharky. It's okay, let it cook. Chew her arm off was the knifeless route. Oh dear, that could have been worded better. Fight, 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 fight. Sharky's got it. You got this. Say I'm not dropping that blade. Those are Razor and Tower. And adversary is right next door. You're so close. I'm sorry, can we just talk and then slaying her also leads to adversary? I see. Saying no is funny, though. Yeah, that was enough hesitation. Let's go! Now she's punchy. Nice, got it in one. Do not give up. Oh, he knows. Basically, for Advi, you have to hesitate and then attack. Here's the big moment. If he gives up, we go tower again. Yay! Let's go, we got it! Time for Strong Wife. Has anyone seen the Strong Wife? Strong Wife, Strong Wife. Strong Wife, Strong Life. Mommy, sorry. Buff girl. No, she's my wife, not my mother. I find it interesting that she can only be killed by destroying her heart, but we can be killed any old way. It's true, I'm a little bit more fragile than she is. Let's go. How strong that wife? Stubborn time. Very strong. Porcano Los Dos. Go to her. We can be killed anyway, as long as the stubborn or paranoid isn't here to stop it from happening. I mean, that's true. I get the impression it's more that, like, killing me is just a reset button for the simulation, but killing her is the goal and makes radical changes to the world outside, and therefore it has to be a lot more specific how it happens, I guess. I don't know. That's my best guess. I got nothing. Right, well, hello.
You're here to slay her.
So you say. But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. If he doesn't remember what happened, you know I can hear you, right? That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
She's fighty, I'm fighty. We are a matched pair, as it turns out.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
So we're just gonna fight and fight and fight. Great. Anyway, let's have some more conversation so the stubborn can talk some more.
Those are two very different questions. Let's say for a moment, you died last time. We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
I suppose I do have to kill her and not die. That's the whole situation here.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're
That's my
asking
favorite
that,
reading
it
of
sounds...
it.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but in this purely had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place? Ugh. Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters.
Of course he doesn't want to talk. He's the stubborn. He wants to fight.
I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
Let's talk about the princess, though, and make the stubborn even more upset.
Just be quick about it.
Killed each
Like
other.
I said,
All she did last time was around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
she just can. Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
How did you not know this about me before, stubborn?
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
Well, but who locked her in the basement, though?
People locked her in that basement.
People locked her away.
Look.
Special. I'm special.
I didn't know we were special. Yeah, I like the sound of that.
He does, huh? Okay, so something good came out of the questioning.
Of course you're special.
Great, anyway, you're cagey.
I've told you everything you... What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch.
I suppose.
Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
Okay. Great, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind...
To the cabin.
A warning. Before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat,
Etc., etc.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's possible to cheat in the middle of a fight at the very least, but, fair enough, stubborn, fair enough.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
He sounds so tired.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
Oh, the stubborn. Okay, to the cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Altar. I guess it is kind of that. Is this going to be kind of like an arena down there, or what? It almost seems like a sacred place in a way, though. In a sense.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What does the stubborn have to say about that? Nothing at the moment. Mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
I guess that probably would have been different if I hadn't wasted time in the woods. He wouldn't have said that, huh? Anyway, I care about whether I'm being lied to. That one.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie?
This whole cabin's different.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here.
Right.
So focus up.
Approach that mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Get to fighting! Stubborn is pretty great. Okay, so take the blade or don't take the blade. I feel like even if I don't take the blade, we'd probably just fist fight her at this point, given that the stubborn is along, but probably we should take the blade, since I'm pretty sure she's a little bit more muscular than we are, given that we are Birdman. I mean, I see that. Save, huh? Okay, I can save. Sure, I'll save. I will save. But I'm going to take the blade for now. And catch up on the stairs like I usually do. But I suppose this does give me the possibility of coming back out and not taking the blade, so yeah.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Stubborn has nothing to say about that, surprisingly. Big heavy stone doors.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Seems a little bit less flippant than he has in the past with that particular line. Anyway, hello. Catching up. Yay, Stubborn. Stubborn and Adversary are literally made for each other, I swear. I mean, you could argue that the same is true with most voices and princesses. It is especially true for Advi and Stubborn, though. Hunted in Den, for example, and Broken in Tower. And what goes up from Tower? I will not acknowledge Damsel and Smitten, though. Broken wasn't made for Tower. Broken was made for pissing me off. Oppie and Witch are pretty well matched. I don't want opportunists anywhere near Witch, but yeah, true in a sense, but I feel like that relationship is doomed to end miserably. I do want to go back to Witch and give her the blade and see what happens. Opportunists won't like it, but who really wants what he wants, you know? What I meant is that Adversary and Stubborn are a match made in heaven, which is an opportunist herself, though. It's true. She did opportunist me. She did it. I deserved it, but she did it. Or hell. Which really needs someone who isn't like Oppie to bring out her best side. Otherwise, it's stabbings forever. I love how distinct Stubborn's voice is from the other voices. It's so gruff. Is that the word? It is indeed. Yes, gruff. I'd say Stubborn is gruff and Skeptic is gravelly. They are cornering that market together. You know how I call Contrarian Connie and Paranoid Para? Should I come with a silly nickname for the other voices too? I feel like you can do whatever you want there, Serena. Stubby. Save so you can do both knife and not knife. They're very different paths. Do you think Stubborn would kill me if I called him Stubby? Probably. I mean, he likes fighting. I mean, what do you expect? Connie and Cheated cornered the nasally market. They did. How about Stubbs? I'm going to call him Stubby purely because it would piss him off. Stave! Stare chat time. I love Chapter 2 end of this one, but I also love Chapter 3's one more than the other. Cough. It's so good, and the music is so good as well. Broken and Smitten shouldn't get fun nicknames. True. Shivers. Okay. In any case, apparently there's one real bad ending. Let's see if I accidentally stumble into it.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Hello.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Is she even going to be chained to the wall, I wonder?
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Almost like somebody else around here.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Yes, that guy specifically.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head.
Oh, I'm gonna.
You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Says you, man.
As you descend
Whoa.
the final step, the
She's
form
demon.
of the princess
Ish.
comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
I wasn't expecting that. Okay, all right.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
I'm pretty sure that's the point.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
It's true, it doesn't seem to.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Okay, so that's a desired outcome. Fair enough.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I mean, I feel like that's a mutual thing at the moment, right? We're gonna tear each other apart, and it's gonna be a great time. Grand old days. I hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened. You look different, so you do remember me. I'm actually here to free you. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet, Slay the Princess. I don't know what happened to you since last time we met, but I am not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye! Turn around and leave. Turn around and leave without saying anything. Probably she would not appreciate that so much. Sure, let's talk to the narrator first. I mean, he knows. He doesn't know, but I know what he's... I know what he says if he finds out, but friggin' whatever, it's fine. It definitely happened.
Fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you.
Mm-hmm.
For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
That's pretty standard for you.
Are you okay?
He doesn't seem to be, does he?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
I mean, they're all simulations is the thing, though. Anyway. So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
I think that's the idea, yeah.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Okay, attack the princess. Very specifically attack the princess instead of slay the princess. It's shifted. Do we just go with the stubborn and let him do his thing? It's probably the best chance I've got to actually survive this. No, that's not true. I won't survive it, but probably we'll both die again. And things will just escalate, like it usually happens. I mean, I could just save again. But also, it's really not hard to get back this far from where I last saved, so... I guess just attack the princess, huh? I guess just attack the princess. We fighting.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
The narrator did not notice the specific usage of the word attack, apparently.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Neither did the hero.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
But you may notice it was a slash and not a stab. Ow.
She's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Like I said, she's a bit stronger than me.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
Yeah, that'll take a moment.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Because we fell over real easy.
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you?
What do you mean?
That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
Ah, okay, she noticed the difference. Whoops. Whoops.
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
Aha, so that actually probably made a significant difference as the outcome there, that I didn't say slay.
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point?
Uh-huh.
So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
It may be too late for that, but okay.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
Mm-hmm.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
But she just said that wasn't a good option.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Uh-huh. Bait an opening and outmaneuver her, that's what the hero wants. Strike her at her heart and head on. That would be the stubborn's option. Run is neither of the above. and will not end well for me. She is free right now and bigger and stronger than me, so I guess let's just go for the heart. Why not trust the stubborn? It usually keeps me alive. Let's do it!
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more.
Indeed.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm.
That seems like a problem.
She grins at you from behind her guard.
That's an issue for sure.
Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
Pull it out of her bone. Yeah, easier said than done, but okay.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
Are you sure about that?
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
We're just gonna try and push through the arm and into her heart? Is that the idea? I mean, the stubborn wants to just keep pushing. The stubborn is not the best tactician, necessarily speaking, but sure. Let's just try and overpower the bigger, stronger person than us. The stubborn is pretty good at being strong when needed, so sure, keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Doesn't seem to be working though, does it?
Yes. You finally get it, don't you?
I don't know, maybe. I do? Lie, I do. What are you talking about? Silently continue pushing. Unlodge the blade. This is gonna get uncomfortable, isn't it? This is gonna get uncomfortable, isn't it? Okay. This is gonna get bad right here. This is gonna get really unpleasant. I figure either one of these might lead to stubborn victory. Potentially, maybe. But we're both gonna die almost certainly, regardless. Still, this feels like less interesting than actually fighting, but, you know, whatever you say, lady. This is what you want. Responding to her speaking might be a bad idea to begin with, honestly. Give her an opportunity to just sort of smack me about the head again. So maybe I should just continue to try and stab? More stabbing? Less thinking, more stabbing? Sure.
Yes, you're right. We don't even need to talk about it.
Apparently. Oh boy.
Balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee.
But my knife is still in her arm. Isn't that going to be an issue?
It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
Wet wood is not a thing you want your ribs compared to.
We're fine.
Are we, though?
You barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours.
She's got horns.
Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I kind of need that, though.
I said we're fine.
Says the stubborn.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened.
Yeah, thanks for that.
You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it.
A little bit.
It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
I mean, I haven't noticed her to feel pain in the past as far as I could tell, but, anyway, what are you gonna do with that, princess?
You forgot
thanks.
this.
I sure did, thanks.
She tosses it at your feet.
I mean, a little bit demeaning, but I do need that, so... Aren't you jumping the gun a little here? We each died once, that doesn't mean we're immortal. Were you being metaphorical when you said that nothing exists outside of us? There's more to this world than just this cabin. I saw trees and everything on my way here. Don't you want to be free, though? Isn't there more to life than waking up chained in a basement and fighting to the death in an endless loop? Actually, I think I'm done fighting you. I don't think this is healthy for either of us. Pick up the blade and attack her again. Listen. I recognize that picking up the blade and attacking her again is not a healthy option. I recognize that what we are pursuing here right now is not healthy in any way, and some of those options make a lot more sense, but if I choose any of the options beside pick up the blade and attack her again, she's going to stave my head in with her bare hands. That's just true. So I pick the blade up again and attack her again.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow.
I mean, this is apparently what she wanted, so great.
Wait, does that mean we're...
Dying, yes. It happened before, don't worry about it.
Dead. Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. It's finally over.
I mean, you say that, but it's just going to start up again. I know how this works.
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
Oh no! Stubborn's on board, and here we go.
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
But it's not over.
Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
I guarantee you that if she has the option of getting up, she's getting up right now, so we're getting up. Get up! We don't even have a choice! Get up!
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Oh, but it is!
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
And I'm guessing she'll be doing the same in any moment here.
Ha! I told you this wasn't over.
Right, but you don't want to slaughter her corpse, you want to fight, which means she needs to get up too, and she's going to, isn't she?
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
Right, but...
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
No, she's dead. She has to be... No!
Oh, I love that. She just looks up in the middle of him saying it.
Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we?
Oh, a little bit. We're both unkillable. Hooray!
I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
Uh-huh.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
Can I have that back?
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
Oh, sure. Can I have that back,
Pulls
though?
the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
It's awfully sportsmanlike of you.
You know what to do. Again.
Great, we're just gonna rip each other to shreds, aren't we? This might get ugly.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that?
I'm pretty sure the point of fighting her is fighting her, hero. I'm pretty sure that's the entire point.
All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all.
Did I now?
Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over.
And you don't usually make that kind of mistake, do you, the narrator?
Well, I guess I had it wrong.
I guess you did.
You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything?
Oh, things would be so much better if he did.
I never said I knew everything.
He knows very little, as it turns out. Close to untethering? What's that supposed to mean? Or we can just attack her again. Hesitation hasn't gotten me anywhere so far, has it? Has it? Has it? Pink. Oh, I see that. What's up? Ask? Okay. Okay. Close to untethering. What's that supposed to mean? Sure, I'll ask.
Nothing. It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that.
Mm-hmm.
But you did say it, so it means something.
Doesn't it just?
Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her.
Wow, you're starting to sound like the Smitten. Did you know that?
Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world.
Is that so bad, though?
And what is that supposed to mean? We don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that.
I don't have to teach you everything. I don't have to teach you anything.
Why the bloody hell not? Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts.
Wow, that's hard to think about without accidentally finishing one of those thoughts, isn't it?
What?
The princess can't die. 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 You mean like the princess can't die, don't you? Well, it's too late for that. I think we've all thought that one. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. I'm not going to say the princess can't die. I'm not even going to think it. The princess can't die. Lie. The princess can die. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. Oh no. None of these are going to make any difference, are they? It's just going to be what you say about it. The dialogue will be the only difference. I'm pretty sure. This one is just entire denial, and the stubborn's going to think it immediately. The stubborn's going to think it no matter what. There's probably one that's particularly funny, isn't there? There's probably one that's particularly funny, but I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm not even gonna think it. I'm definitely not thinking about it right now.
But you did think it, didn't you?
That which cannot die, cannot die. A bloody dance lasts forever.
I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work. I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it?
I don't think that's how it works, hero.
Yes. Like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink.
Can you do that?
If I'm going to see the end of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
How you can just do that?
So I was right. Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
Is that how it works?
But I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right?
I mean, this does lock us both in here forever, except that it probably eventually the shifting mount will interrupt, I'm guessing. But I guess we'll find out. This could get bloody.
No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not to end the world?
Because that's ever worked before.
You can't reason with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her.
And what exactly can't we leave her down here?
Because all it would do is stall the inevitable.
She's extremely inevitable, and now she can't die.
And what's wrong with stalling?
Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on.
Really? Really? You'd rather face your end head on. I mean, you did get yourself killed. I haven't asked exactly on how that happened yet. I had the option and I haven't pursued it yet. But I feel like this entire premise comes from you not wanting to face your end head on. I mean, admittedly, you are taking tangible actions to stop your end from coming about, which I guess counts as facing it head on. You're just not able to confront it yourself, so you rearrange the situation so that it could be confronted by someone other than you. So I guess that tracks. Sure, okay, I guess that tracks.
Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this? Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing with you.
Do we even get last moments at this point? I feel like it doesn't ever stop right at this point.
It's time.
It's apparently time.
Yes, I suppose it is.
And you're not even drunk yet.
If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out.
I mean, that did cross my mind as well.
I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
I'm pretty sure he just spat on the ground.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
Apparently, yeah. Join your adversary. Here we go.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look.
Hey, on the plus side, we're not eating each other this time.
Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other.
Forever.
Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing.
That's unpleasant to look at.
You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
I think I just saw a thing. By the way, delete. Okay, you just said. Okay, never mind. There wasn't that. Okay, carry on.
Then we get up.
We sure do. Get up.
Yes.
Oh, her neck's healed up. That's nice.
Then you get up.
I sure do.
That was a good one. More
Forever. Slay the princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens
Oh,
of
no, her
devastating
face.
blows.
Oh,
Sometimes
no,
you
her
manage
face.
to strike first, and
Also
sometimes
guts.
she tears through
Beware.
you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment.
Okay, great, good.
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
And the narrator fades out because we're done.
We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it?
For a certain value of okay.
Isn't it?
But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is...
She's healed up. So we were healing up after all that. I guess that makes sense, because I couldn't mess up her face that bad and have it, not be that way forever after that, so... The chest wound seemed to last a long time, which is why I was a little bit surprised. But okay, anyway. Hands?
What is this place?
Great question.
Did we do this?
Kinda.
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
For a certain value of right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Temporarily.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
So we just continue trying to kill each other in the middle of the nothing. The princess stumbles and her body slumps. Oh, well, there's that then.
I feel so... tired.
Hands. That one felt like it took a moment. Normally it's over pretty quickly once the hands show up. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Catching up on chat now. Hello. Hello. Oh, wow, there's been a lot. Oh, wow, there's been a lot. Oh, no, there's been a lot. Broken gets to be called Piss Baby. Twirls hair. Serena's going on a date live in chat. She's so hot. Well, sorry for wanting a strong woman to kick my ass. Can it be a joint date? Gets punched. I'll set up a table for you guys. Gonna need a lot of chairs. Yes, ma'am. Get up. Everyone line up and take a number. I don't think she wants to sit, though she could use the chairs to beat us with. Joke's on you. It's a cage match, and it's the adversary with a steel chair. She can bash my head with a steel chair any day. The narrator seems to not know how the construct works in this one for some reason. We only lasted 3 minutes. This version of him wasn't listening during narrator education class. Do exactly what Stubborn says, Sharky. Do it. I talked to a bit before. She had some funny things to say. I mean, technically. Technically, you don't die. Good music time. Stubborn has literally said no you to literal death before. This track is called The Song We Write in Our Blood. Uh-oh. How literal? It's okay, Serena. It always starts this way. No, it doesn't. If you attack her immediately, it starts different. Uh-huh. This is the same, though, as what I got after talking to her. Hero shush. So true, Stubborn. Serena angling for maximum wife time. This is why Stubborn is best. Yes, I am. Yeah, shush, Hero. Her eyes. Keep pushing. Stop staring at me with those big old eyes. Ah, yes. Let's go. It's great. This is great. Board Cat, you and I are so hand clasp. It's the hand claspy meme. I think everyone in this chat here is like that. I'm just over here with popcorn. You guys have fun with the big wife. We may be opposites when it comes to Oppie, but we know this is the best. Yes, yeah! No brain, only fight. Fight! Stubborn brain go brrr. Oh boy, here we go. Charge again! I love her little hoofies. Kill. I love her tail. Pick it up! Asking her if she wants to be free is interesting. You get the option to keep fighting. Not a healthy option, but this is very healthy, I think. I think trust. It is the most healthy option. A fun one. Yeah, she won't stave. You have some time to talk. Aw, dang. I like to converse. Get up. What are you talking about? This is a perfectly healthy relationship. You're both still alive. Get up. Narrator, please stop graphically describing it. He will not. Here we go. Yay. Stubborn said no, not today. Get up. Get up, he says. Listen to him. Stubborn is like the F it is. You're dead. Stubborn, I don't believe you. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. Hi, queen. God, I love her. Head pop up like swing. The princess can't die. This is romantic. The princess can't die. Now, this is romance. The most romantic route. The definition of romance. This is a love story. I like how afraid narrator gets when he realizes what this means. Together forever. Very funny. Ask, please. Please ask. Ask. I did. Stubby. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. They're all good. Anyway, Stubborn is the only good simp voice, I think. Go to her. True. Cry about it, narrator. He's going to be drunk. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. You are a bird? Do you have hands? I have hands and I'm a bird. Also, where is he? Where is he getting a drink from? He's a ghost. The ghost bar. Duh. Hero shush. You know I can't have your ghost drinks. He drinks at Quindisim. I don't know what that is. Join your adversary. She's so lovely. By the way, maybe delete that. Romantique. Wait, Cat, I didn't notice the Quindisim message. Peak Parade reference? Forever, forever, forever. Indeed. Look at her hoopies. Love that for her. I want her. Love getting stepped on by them for us. We've officially reached every chapter 2, and somehow only 4 chapter 3 ends. Shark is going for a completionist speed run. She's fighting the hands. My hands type faster than my brain. She doesn't want to get taken to be taken. This is a love story. Punch, punch, stab, romance, jazz hands. It's pronounced Quindecum, by the way, Sharky. It's a bar from the anime Death Parade. I have not seen Death Parade, so there you go. Quindecum. Well, thank you for informing me. I still don't understand, but that's okay. Anyway, I have to go talk to the mound. So,
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. You're a bit scared.
But it feels so bad.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the
You
princess.
have to go to the mirror to find the princess, Stubborn. You have to bear with me for a moment, please. See you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Approach the mirror. The bloat time. Gaze into your reflection. They're gone again. Bloaty. I've grown. I'm in the long quiet. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
She's just such a giant woman. They need a lot of hands to hold her up.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
I have never chosen this option because I've always wanted to ask why. So I'm going to go ahead and say it now because I don't get the chance to say it otherwise.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
That's exactly the same thing she says if you ask why, so that's okay. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart.
So even in the embrace of the shifting mound, she's still like, no, I have to go fight the thing. Come on. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
I suppose that's true, in a sense. I know that not all of this sort of thing... What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. I haven't had the question... I haven't asked this before. I guess there must be an earlier option I've been choosing that has canceled this one out. Enough of all this pretension, you're not actually saying anything. Huh. These are both options I don't recognize. What about this one?
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Well, I've definitely heard that before.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
So apparently I'd asked something similar to that before, which I guess is almost certainly true. The question is, do I need to go through all these options in order to not have my ending be reduced for it, you know? I mean, it's going to be different because of what I did, but... Death Parade is extremely good, by the way. I highly recommend it. Seconded. If you can handle what's in STP, you should be able to handle what's in Death Parade. I love the way he says maybe there'll be a good fight there. It's really good. If you think this is a giant woman, if you think adversary is giant, just you wait. You got some other things coming. I want to see you turn into a giant woman. I didn't think it was a spoiler since it's... Oh, whoop, a bunch of stuff being deleted. Okay, alright, cool. Probably stuff from Death Parade, I would guess. In any case, let's just tab through. What have you changed?
Is it
Or does it feel to change like this? What do you want to do? When he goes back, why can't I do the same things? Where do you want me to bring you next time? So you don't have any preferences? How many more vessels do you need? Okay. Let's get out of here.
I will long for your return. We will meet again.
We sure will, and then I died. A bold heart, bring the adversary to her. I did it.
You're on a path.
I just realized that the adversary had a crown of horns growing from her head instead of a tiara, like a lot of the other ones do. I just realized. In any case, we have to stop here. I'm going to catch up on chat one last time, But we have to stop here because it's late. I'm already over time. And I was tempted to go through the gallery and have a look at go through the memories and have a look at what chapter 3s I need to aim for in order to unlock them. But we'll do that next time. We'll do that at the beginning of next time because it's late. And I have to release you so that you can go about your business and I can go sleep because I got work in the morning. But let's see here. There's a spoiler for Death Parade and also about giant women. 2 spoilers. Sorry. Anyway, Death Parade is very good. Please watch. I've always been weirdly obsessed with media that explores the complex morality of man. Also, guess what chapter 3 has? Horns. I think I can guess. Fingers are still crossed. Just getting tired. You might be able to guess one possible future for you, like A Hat in Time with Adversary. I'm right. One day. Yeah, I may be tempted into asking you for a hint as to which direction you want me to go there, Darkus, so I don't screw up whatever order thing it is you're talking about. Like maybe a vague one, but let's talk about it next time. Speaking of which, next time will be Wednesday night as per usual. I don't think there's anything going on that I think we're good. This last week, I didn't really plan ahead much for the coming week aside from, what I'm going to upload on Monday. I have that ready. I'm going to upload it tonight, but in any case, I'm pretty sure stream should be happening on Wednesday as usual. If I think of my brain's bugging me like I'm forgetting something, but I can't think what it is. So if I do think of whatever it is, I'll get it on the community page and we'll discuss there. But to my expectation, we should stream as usual as on Wednesday night. Yeah, yippee. Darkus wants something knifeless. I know that much. Good night. Well, that's a start anyway. But yes, thank you for coming to the stream. I hope that you have a good start to your week if it hasn't started already. And yeah, I'll see you back here in a few days. Yeah. Well, be well out there. And good night.